opportunity to present the Federal Reserve's semi-annual monetary policy report today. The Federal Reserve remains squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward these objectives over the past year. While inflation remains above the FOMC's objective of 2%, it has eased substantially, and the slowing in inflation has occurred without a significant increase in unemployment. As labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have been moving into better balance. Even so, the committee remains highly attentive to inflation risks and is acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. The FOMC is strongly committed to returning inflation to its 2% objective. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. I'll review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy.
What up, fam?
Economic activity expanded at a strong pace over the past year. For 2023 as a whole, gross domestic product increased 3.1%, bolstered by solid consumer demand and improving supply conditions. Activity in the housing sector was subdued.
Sorry I'm late, fam. Sorry I'm late, fam. Sorry I'm late, fam. Sorry I'm late, fam.
On business fixed investment.
Sorry I'm late, fam. Sorry I'm late, fam.
But supply and demand conditions have continued to come into better.
We looking at the Fed today, fam.
Next year,
We got Fed today, fam.
39,000 jobs per month. And the unemployment rate.
Ooh, okay, we gotta talk about this. 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 All right. Extend that out.
Particularly among individuals aged 25.
All right. So we got a retest of the beareth flaggeth here on SPY. All right. We got to talk about that. Retest of the bear flag here on SPY.
Although the jobs
We have
labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. The strong labor market over the past 2 years has also helped narrow
AMC breaking out of the bull flag, which we predicted.
earnings across demographic groups. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above the FOMC's.
Okay, so we're going to get back to that in a second, guys. Sorry I'm running a little bit late. I have an update for you guys here. So SPY is retesting the bear flag. SPY is retesting the bear flag. Possibly still going to see a breakdown from SPY. Listen, everybody. Doing some research last night. We are 100% in a bubble. We are 100% in a bubble, okay? We're 100% in a bubble. And I want to tell you inside of a bubble that, yes, it is possible for NVIDIA to hit $1,000. Inside of a bubble, it is possible for these stocks to see crazy valuations. Inside of a bubble, it is possible to see what we are seeing, and I do believe that we are in a bubble, and I believe that this bubble will pop. Bubbles are based off of fundamentals, but start to lose detachment from reality. I believe that we are seeing a bubble in the semiconductor environment and inside of some of the tech. I believe that we're slowly starting to see things like Tesla and Apple start to move to the downside, which is showing signs of weakness, but we are not there just yet. I do believe this bubble will pop and we will see significant sound downside. And this is why I know it might sound foolish because we are seeing a massive rally, but this is why I am holding SQQQQ, because I believe that SQQQ will pay out greatly. And what I am doing is holding SQQQQ until we see a massive dump, okay? I am literally getting paid to hold it, so I'm going to continue to hold it. I am literally getting paid to hold it. I'm getting paid dividends each and every day. I am getting paid dividends, okay? Each and every day I'm getting paid dividends. So this is why I refuse to sell my SQQQ shares. I hold SQQQ shares. And this is why I refuse to sell, because I believe we will see a correction in this bubble. We are for certain in a bubble without a doubt, ladies and gentlemen. We are in a bubble without a doubt, in my personal opinion. I'm actually going to do a vote to see if you guys believe if we are in a bubble or do you guys think that this is normal, natural behavior? I want to know what you guys think down below. I don't care what I think. I just want to know what you guys think down below. Do you guys think this is natural, normal behavior, or do you think that this is indeed a bubble? And I personally believe it's a bubble, but I want to know what you guys think down below in the comment section. So if you don't mind, go ahead and let me know what you guys think down below in the comment section. Is this? And we're going to talk about Fed Chair Powell here in a second. We're going to be talking about Fed Chair Powell in a second. We're going to let the speech play here in a second. And it looks like SPY is going to pull off that green week. A lot of people were confused. About my weekly update and prediction. But ladies and gentlemen, my predictions often come to fruition. I told everybody that SPY was going to be having a green week, ladies and gentlemen. I told everybody SPY was going to be having a green week, and a lot of people were confused about why I said that when I was calling for a pullback in the beginning of the week. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I called for a pullback in the beginning of the week simply because I knew it was coming. Okay, I knew it was coming. I try to explain things the best I can on the videos, but I knew what was coming. Okay, I knew we were going to see a pullback to a pop to the upside, and this is what we're witnessing right now. Plunge protection team and the bubble stepping in. Ladies and gentlemen, I was doing a lot of research last night. That's why I was late today. And we are 100% in a bubble. We are 100% in a bubble without a doubt in my mind, ladies and gentlemen. We are in a bubble. I want to know what you guys think down below. Do you think a new bull run is coming, or do you think we are in a bubble? Let me know in the comment section down below, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think a new bull run is coming, or do you think we are in a bubble? I'm doing good, man. I'm feeling refreshed right now. I laid down all day yesterday. I didn't do a second video. I didn't do anything. All I did was lay down yesterday and rest my back. So I feel great. I'm probably going to do a half day today, and that way I can return to you guys fresh and ready to stream with some brand new fresh content. I also have some stuff for you guys. We're going to be watching. I know some people voted no, but we're going to be watching. We are going to be watching some stock-related content, and I'm going to be doing some live streams that way. Probably over this weekend, we'll be watching some stock-related content, and I'll be reacting to that. So if you want to take part of that, you can tune in this weekend to hang out with me, watch some stock content, and also get to hang out with the DataZero family as well. I'm probably going to be doing that. We're watching some stock content about Wall Street bets, about famous traders, trading documentaries. We're going to be watching stuff like that, and I'm going to be reacting to it. So if you want to take part of that, you guys can as well. But I plan on live streaming a lot more. But right now, we are just taking it easy for the next day or so we can get back in the swing of things. All right, so AMC did break out of the bull flag, and a lot of people were confused about why I said a green week when we had this pullback earlier. I figured plunge protection team would step in and bubble would step in, and we would see this pop back to the upside, and that's exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing extreme greed in the market. Palantir was basically made by the I know it sounds crazy, but Palantir was basically made by the CIA. It was literally a government-funded project. So screw Palantir, in my personal opinion. AMC with a green week, like I predicted. AMC with a green week, and GME with a green week, as I predicted. Ladies and gentlemen, my predictions are coming to fruition, as I told everybody that this week was going to be bullish, and you would see bullishness this week. And as you guys can see, AMC up 9% on the week right now. AMC up 9% for the week. I told you guys AMC would have a decent week. 9% week so far here on AME. And then we have a 1% week here on GME and about a 1% week on SPY. And the week is not over as of yet. So we could see some more movement to the upside. AMC breaking to the upside, breaking out of the bear flag and negating the bear flag. Ladies and gentlemen, the bear flag officially broken for AMC stock. And this is showing you that characteristics are changing because AMC stock is moving back to the upside. AMC stock is breaking out of bear flags to the upside and doing things that she has never done in such a long time. This is very, very bullish. And I believe that the short sellers are literally terrified of what is coming. Right now, they do have the bubble effect, so they can get plenty of liquidity. But when that bubble pops, you're going to see a major, major issue for short sellers. They have a ton of liquidity right now while this bubble is raging. But when the bubble pops, liquidity dries up, AMC and GME start to squeeze. And it seems like 2024, 2025 is going to be that time. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and put on Fed Powell's testimony.
Longer run goal of 2%. Total personal consumption expenditures prices, or PCE prices, rose 2.4%.
Probably not next week, but do you think the market will start to
Excluding the
crash
fall in
on?
food and
I think that the reverse repo is definitely going to have an effect, but I don't think it's going to crash and crash everything. I don't think it's going to crash everything. We have massive bearish divergence on SPY, dude. The technicals are saying very, very clear what's going to happen, but Nvidia is the leader right now, and until Nvidia pulls back, we're not going to see the market absolutely tank. Nvidia is the poster boy for basically what this rally or what this bubble is built on, okay? So Nvidia is the leader, and until we see Nvidia start to show weakness and start to show signs that it's going to be pulling back and start to correct out of this massive overbought mess that I don't know why anybody would think this is a long-term investment. I've seen people literally tell me that this was a long-term option investment. Like, you should just buy options on this thing, which is leverage, and just hold those call options. They said just buy call options and just hold them. You'll be fine. Bro, RSI is at 90 on the weekly time frame, my boy, with volume on an overall downtrend. Now I'm good. I am good on that, bro. I'm good on that. You're about to see a nasty correction all the way back down to about $300 on NVDA, in my personal opinion, and it might even go lower than that before recovering. And the fact that it's so overbought, it means that it's going to probably take at least a year or two minimum for this thing to actually come back down to reality and correct to normal positions. That means that you will not see gains in this stock for another 2 to 5 years, possibly. You will never reach this all-time high. Once it gets broken and starts to fall back, the all-time high will not get hit for another 5 to 10 years, possibly. It could easily be 2 to 5 years, 5 to 10 years. It could be easily that type of time frame that you're looking at after we correct from this. And a SPY being held up the way it is by this market could also see a correction for multiple years on end, which would of course send AMC and GME flying.
To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Federal Reserve will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
AMC will go up if we see liquidity dry up. It's a short squeeze.
Shot up in 2021. We can't make that mistake again, Mr. Chair, at the expense of workers.
Make sure you guys press that like button. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind.
Time to save American jobs. Why shouldn't the Fed act now to prevent workers from losing their jobs rather than reacting after the fact?
So we're well aware of that risk, of course, and very conscious of avoiding it. And what we said is, if what we expect and what we're seeing,
NVDA could hit 1,000. It could definitely hit 1,000, but once it pulls back, it's going to be a correction for quite some time.
That path, then we do think that the process of carefully.
People were trying to tell me, hey, just invest options long term, you'll be fine. I was like, what, bro? I'm good on that.
Over the course of this year.
Invest options long term, you'll be fine. You could tell these are some newbies to the market. All of the boomers are cashing out, bro. All of the boomers are cashing out. All of the newbies are saying, nah, this is different. This is technology. It's the future. Listen, the technology's here to stay. I believe that, okay? AI is here to stay. Semiconductors are here to stay. I believe that. But the narrative of NVIDIA being worth more than everything in the world right now is just not legitimate, okay? NVIDIA is not gold, all right? Yes, it's very, very profitable right now and had broken all-time records in profits, but that profitability is not sustainable. That profitability for NVIDIA is not sustainable. Yes, it has broken records. Yes, it is very, very profitable right now. But that profitability is not sustainable. And once those profits start to dry up, the earnings will start to dry up. And once the earnings start to dry up, you'll see the stock fade. Once the stock fades, you'll see the rest of the market fade because NVIDIA is basically holding up everything along with Apple and Microsoft and Meta, things like that.
Basically, is how I would say it. If you look at Silicon Valley Bank,
thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you.
Where we were in, and so
You're welcome. We got the Fed speech on right now.
Another set of practices, which is still going to be evidence-based and fair, but it's going to involve earlier interventions and more effective ones. And you know, I think this is work that's ongoing and will be for some time.
Thank you. The job of the Fed, of all public officials, is to serve the American people, not their stock portfolios. We've seen abuses in this body. We've seen abuses at the Federal Reserve. I wrote to you last month asking the Fed to identify substantive penalties for board officials who violate the trading rules. Where is that in the process? And I expect these rules.
AMC at 479. AMC at 479, up 5% on the day right now. AMC up 5% on the day right now.
Inspector General gave us 6 things to work on. I read the list from beginning to end, and the 6th one was what you said, and I just said we're going to do all of these. Let's get going. So we've done 5 of them, and we're working on the 6th.
And it will be finished within 6 months when you're back.
I want to get it right. I certainly hope so, and expect so.
Expect so is a better answer than hope so. One last question. More and more, many companies use algorithms that combine competitors' price information to engage in what they call dynamic pricing or surge pricing. You know that corporate PR teams worked hard on this. Just another way for corporations to make it harder for consumers to seek out lower prices and to pad corporate profits. Are you concerned that the wide adoption of these price gouging strategies, these pricing schemes, if you will contribute to inflation?
I mean, I think it works both ways. Let me say that, we're well aware of this trend and we're monitoring it. Remember that prices go down when there's no one in the store, and they go up when there are a lot of people. If you're doing dynamic pricing, same thing with the ride companies. It works both ways. I don't know that it have implication for, for inflation. It would certainly have implications for consumers who need to be informed.
You think that this kind of surge pricing might lower prices overall?
I mean, that's my understanding is that the idea is that in slow periods, prices actually go down, and in higher periods, in busy periods, they go up.
But these are sophisticated economists working.
That's
for
why
these
you
big
always
companies.
live on your
They're not
own,
gonna do
ladies and
things
gentlemen.
to lower their profits.
I
Don't
think
trust
price
nobody.
regulation is incredibly important in our
Ladies and gentlemen,
economy.
it is a beautiful
They
day.
need to give companies the freedom to do that as long as they're
Don't trust anybody,
prices
and
willing to disclose
always do your own thing, ladies and gentlemen,
changes to the public.
because
A few seconds, research has
the
indicated
government is trying to poison you.
behind a significant amount
I know it sounds
of
crazy,
we've seen over the last few years.
but it's the truth.
The supply chain, for instance, of autos had been more.
All right, so I'm gonna blow a blizzy.
Availability would that have made
I'm not going anywhere. I'm watching. We got the Fed on. Do you guys want to watch the Fed or something else? Because this seems boring to me, right?
We saw it in 2023
A recession-style crash is fine for AMC, but not a depression.
when the labor supply shock that we had unwound as
That's a good analysis, bro.
quickly in the second half of the year. But it
Unfortunately, I think we're going into depression. We'll see short squeeze before it happens.
policy is playing a role.
Saw Dune 2 yesterday. It was fire. I never even seen the first one.
to the point with you to speak out
I never even seen the first one. If it's a scam, then just buy Bitcoin, bro.
profits and greed.
Don't try to convince me AMC is a scam. I don't care. I'm holding 0 to MOAS. I have too many people and friends in AMC. I have too many people. I will never sell my shares, and I will hold with the apes forever until the end of this thing. I don't care if AMC goes to 0. I don't care if AMC goes to 1,000,000. I'm holding my AMC with my brothers, with my ape sisters, and I will never, ever sell my AMC 0 or fucking MOAS. You better believe it. If you think AMC's a scam, keep that to yourself and buy Bitcoin.
I actually listened to what you said, which was remarkable.
Right here it says it. I was once an ape, but not anymore. See, that's where you fucked up, brother. You have to realize that apes are me and you. We are the apes. I will never not be an ape. And Adam Aaron will never convince me that I am not an ape. AMC doesn't matter. I am an ape. The only thing that matters is my ape brothers and sisters, and that I hold together with them.
So I think the issue is far more complicated, and would love to delve into that.
I would suggest you to buy Bitcoin and then keep that to yourself, brother. This is highly motivated AMC holders right here. All right, we got AMC holders in the building.
It seems like every single week,
Right. Oh, what up, bro?
city underwater, attempting to feed and house millions of illegal immigrants, and American taxpayers are footing that bill.
I want to show you guys a couple things, man. Like, if you ever looked at some of the stuff that you can find under the sink in an American home,
Having their hours,
it all says, please contact Center of Disease Control if swallowed, if even touched sometimes. Why are people carrying around products that are literal poison and then using them on their clothes, on their food? Why?
is almost
It's just something I think about, you know what I mean? I might be crazy, but it's something that I think about personally. I don't want to die of cancer, you know what I mean? So it's something I think about.
National Guard in the state.
All right, as you guys can see, SPY pushing to the upside, SPY pushing to the upside, possibly retesting the bear flag right here. We want to see what happens. SPY, PPT, possibly stepping in. I kind of want to delete the bear flag because I see a little bit of another shape here, which is a rising wedge, and it's going to clutter everything up.
For business as usual,
Yeah, there's another shape forming right here. It's a rising wedge, and it's going to clutter everything up if I leave the flag. So, in a little bit of a predicament right here.
the burden and the costs because of illegal immigration, and what, if any, information
Mario's just venting his frustrations. Don't mind him, ladies and gentlemen.
surge of crime in our major cities on the economic outlook.
We actually have a Mario ourselves.
discussion
but
that
he's not.
when you have more folks in the store.
He's not here right now. We have our Mario for the DataZero
these
fam.
days, when you have more folks in the store, sometimes they're just there to steal.
So you quoted my statement earlier, and it was an accurate quote, for which I thank you, but I would say right before that, what I said was
137 people in the building right now. AMC up to $4.86. AMC quickly approaching that $5 mark that we talked about.
So you commented on immigration. So my point though is that when you're
AMC quickly approaching that $5 mark that we talked about.
The nation is frustrated by nearly 10 million folks by the end of this year coming into the country and having the kind of negative impact on prices, on crime, on the challenges that everyday Americans, especially Americans living in the poorest parts of America, face on a
What are the poorest parts of America, do you think?
As you accurately quoted, I was referring, I said over time.
Does nobody realize AMC's at $4.86? Does nobody care?
Staying as far as I possibly could.
Why is nobody dropping rockets right now?
You know, it's really not appropriate.
Delete it? What did we delete?
That way, and the way we do that, one of the ways is by staying out of political issues that we really aren't assigned. And so the kinds of issues.
141 people in the building right now. 141 people in the building right now. 141 people in the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. AMC, $4.86. AMC quickly approaching that $5 range that we talked about here earlier, especially after breaking that 460 critical support resistance and then that 450 critical support resistance. AMC getting a gamma ramp towards $5. AMC getting a gamma ramp towards $5, ladies and gentlemen. Drop the rockets in the chat.
The effect of immigration, legal or illegal, on the size of the workforce and on GDP. If you look at the Congressional Budget Office has, as you probably know, a detailed assessment of all the things like that. We don't really have a way, and we do look at the
RSI, bearish divergence right now. We have bearish divergence RSI. We have bearish divergence RSI.
look at, but we wouldn't do a very specific assessment like that. I mean, CBO would probably would.
You guys can see that price is drifting up. RSI is drifting down. That means that price will continually drift up, probably towards $5 and then correct.
Before I begin my questions, I want to celebrate.
Drop them rockets, they're working.
Last year, we have seen the first Latino Federal Reserve governor and the first ever Latino Federal Reserve Bank president. These are historic milestones that show we are finally making progress, something that I have been at for quite some time, to the leadership
That shit doesn't matter.
economic institutions. So I want to applaud that. And Mr. Chairman, I hope that progress can continue and extend to the
How
rest.
about instead of making sure, okay, I'm not racist. Clearly, I'm not racist. But how about instead of making sure a certain color of skin is on the board, how about we make sure we have actual certified people on the Congress, okay? I don't care what color their skin is. I care if they're certified to do the job or are they not certified to do the job. I don't want somebody getting the job just because they're a certain color of their skin. That is literally the opposite of progression, okay? The person that is most qualified should get the job. And clearly, I'm not a racist, right? Clearly, I'm not a racist, right? But this guy is ridiculous. We have our first Latino. Who gives a shit? Are they qualified? Are they qualified, bro? That's all I care about. Now, if they're qualified, that's fine. But literally putting people in position because of the color of their skin is the exact opposite of progress. It is actually regression. I might get canceled for this, but who cares? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm saying whatever I want. $4.90 AMC right now. $4.90 AMC right now.
The story is, I think broadly, that it is that there was a very significant increase in the size of the workforce last year, and it was happening all during the year, and we were wondering what it was, and the answer was it was really two things. It was labor force participation, but it was also immigration. And if you look at the Congressional Budget Office numbers, it kind of makes sense because there was a lot of growth. Wages were coming down. The economy is bigger. And those are probably in part affected. This is without making any judgments on immigration or immigration policy, but I think that's an economic fact.
I'm not suggesting that. I'm just suggesting the facts are that we had 10 or 11 million jobs that were going unfulfilled in our economy. They lacked the productivity that is necessary for success economically. And as part of that, clearly, immigration.
I cannot wait till my lease is up.
Part of our
I think I want to leave this place because the power went out yesterday. And now, so I'm right next to the generator and shit. I keep hearing this beeping sound over and over and over and over again. It just keeps going beep, beep, beep. It's been doing this since last night, ladies and gentlemen. This is making me mad. I gotta call maintenance. Hold on.
Let me turn to another question. In my view, the sticky inflation we've been seeing in the housing sector is principally due to the massive nationwide housing shortage. The Fed's monetary policy report attributes the shortage to restrictive zoning, high interest rates, and tighter underwriting by banks. I would also add to that list underfunding of key HUD programs that shore up and expand our supply of affordable housing. If the housing supply shortage continues to grow, are we likely to see continued housing inflation?
Yes, we are.
And housing is already becoming less and less affordable for low and middle income Americans. According to the National Low Income Housing Coalition's 2023 Out of Reach report, a worker earning the minimum wage in New Jersey would have to work 2 full-time jobs to afford a modest one-bedroom rental home at fair market rent. Do you agree that increasingly unaffordable
AMC 485, AMC 485, SPY 415, about to hit 550, or SPY at 514. SPY at 514, about to hit 515 like we predicted earlier this week. I told you guys SPY would hit 515. SPY about to hit 515 as we predicted. I do have an official play in the Discord as well and an official price target in the Discord, and it will be hit, ladies and gentlemen. We did give a official price target in the Discord, and I believe it will be hit. A lot of people were confused on this play, but I knew this play had to take a little bit of time to play out. Again, that's why it's a weekly play. That's why it takes throughout the whole week to play out. But we do have call options on deck right now for SPY, and those are printing out right now. We do have call options in the official play in the Discord. Again, if you want to get in the Discord, hit me up. Email, Instagram, or Twitter. I prefer my email. $150 per entry. $150 per entry. Hit me up. DataZero Official 5. DataZero Official 5 on the email. I put out exclusive trades, exclusive technical analysis, exclusive picks and predictions. If you want that type of knowledge, again, we are 100% for price targets. I have hit my price target every single time on every single trade. Discord literally pays for itself. If you want to get involved in that, go ahead and hit me up. And you can ask everyone in the fam for themselves. I don't care if you ask questions or anything like that. Don't take my word for it. Ask them. Ask them if the Discord is worth it.
Politics involved in an election year. And I do have some questions here, specifically with regard to the Basel III Endgame proposal. An analysis of that proposal found that 97% were either opposing.
Yeah, they're members of the DataZero family cult. They're members of the DataZero family cult. We love it. We love DataZero. DataZero is a god. Don't you understand? Everybody here is the members of the DZ fam cult.
I will do everything I can possibly to
GameStop at 1505, AMC at 483, and SPY at 514. You could definitely tell the AMC haters are getting really upset right now. AMC haters getting really upset that AMC's up 6%. I love to see it. I love to see the haters get egg all over their face. Little do they know, AMC and GME are about to go into a disbelief rally. This is where the haters will not believe that AMC and GME are about to go back up, but little do they know that this is the time of the cycle. They don't understand stocks. They don't understand cycles. They don't understand technical analysis. So they just are simply lost and really shouldn't even be buying stocks in the first place. But you can tell the AMC haters are getting a little upset right now that AMC is moving towards that $5 mark. They didn't think this would happen, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you that AMC is going to break $5 eventually. It's going to hold $5, and then it's going to start moving back towards $10, $20, and even $30 in my personal opinion. GameStop is getting ready to head back towards $20 to $40 in my personal opinion. And both AMC and GME are about to go on a disbelief rally where they start to move up, but the haters think they can't, so they do not believe that this rally is different than the rest.
Disincentivize mortgage lending from the largest banks, particularly with regard to the secondary market and their impact on even smaller banks that do business with them.
AMC is up over 6% on the day. AMC is up over 6% on the day. AMC is up 10% for the week. 10% for the week. I told you guys AMC would have an explosive week this week. AMC sitting at 11.5% gains right now. AMC sitting at 11.5% gains. I told you AMC would see a decent move to the upside, and that's exactly what we're seeing for AMC stock. We also have an official price target for GameStop. We have an official play for GameStop as well. GameStop in the money. GME in the money. Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking beautiful, and SPY is about to hit 515 as we predicted as well. That's why you press like and subscribe on this channel, because we have some of the most accurate technical analysis that you simply cannot find anywhere else.
All of the thing, then we won't hesitate to do so.
Okay, thank you. Makes me feel a little bit better because I do think there are some very serious problems that would occur if the Basel III Endgame as proposed goes into effect. And I most certainly am hoping that the Federal Reserve will find a consensus on this. And it sounds like that may very well include some significant modifications if it were to be brought at all. Is that a fair statement?
I expect there will be material and broad changes to the proposal before it comes back to the committee for consideration, the board for consideration.
Thank you, sir.
150 people in the building right now. 150 people in the building. Make sure you press that like button. Make sure you press that like button.
To help facilitate economic expansion, reduce the risk of recession, and help businesses and consumers plan. However, during the Biden administration, we saw inflation climb to 13%, and those prices are now the new norm. I know that you make it a policy not to comment on the administration's fiscal policy, but it is well known that I really do believe that high inflation and high prices have been a direct result of President Biden's policies, failed in many cases, that the Federal Reserve has limited tools to address some of the problems that these policies created. We talked about supply
What up,
side,
Momo?
demand side on these costs. What have been some of the
Intel is probably in a bubble with
from raising the federal funds
NVIDIA.
rate
The only reason other semiconductors are going up is because
as the chair and as the
I hate having to explain everything, but
I know that we talked a little bit
so
about failure there, their inability
I don't hate having to explain everything. It's just that one question leads into a bunch of things. So NVIDIA is the leader right now. NVIDIA is the leader in semiconductors, right? So what's happening right now is NVIDIA has already had these chips. All the chips that people are buying from NVIDIA already had those made. What is happening now is demand is getting so high that NVIDIA now has to make new chips. Well, what is NVIDIA doing to make those new chips? It's outsourcing products from other places. Intel, ARM, AMD, other chip makers. So those are going to start to see profitability as well as this bubble begins to move into the later phases. So that's how this plays out. That's how the bubble plays out. It starts to spill into the other companies inside of that sector. First, we had NVIDIA. Now you can see the other semiconductors are also seeing movement as well. You're going to see that start to spill over, and then once that demand dries up, you'll start to see the earnings come down. Once earnings come down for NVIDIA, you're going to see the stock start to tank immediately. And it is going to be a reckoning for NVIDIA because you might not see this all-time high for another 2 to 3, maybe even 5 to 10 years. Once we put in the all-time high, you're not going to see that for quite some time. And in fact, the overall market is going to lead into a rather steep decline that probably won't recover for quite some time. And this is why I hold SQQQ, because I believe that a massive correction is coming that will take a long period of time. And as the market slowly moves down to correct, I will be making money every second the market drops and be holding it as well. Because if the market drops and flattens out, my position will stay in profit and it will also pay me dividends. This is why SQQQ can literally set you up for life if we do see a correction, okay? If you don't see a correction, you are literally going to see your position get diminished to nothing because it's going to slowly eat away at your position. All you're going to get is dividends, which is fine, okay? You're going to be hedged and get dividends. So I would only say put as much as you're willing to lose in this potential trade because it is very, very risky. But if you do catch the short at the top, you will make money the whole entire way down. And then once you have a big fat bag of SQQQ in profit, you can then sell that SQQQ and buy something like NVIDIA at the bottom. Buy something like Apple at the bottom. Buy something when it's at a normal valuation that you can then ride it back up to the top. But me personally, I think that we're in a bubble and we are going to see corrections. So that's why I hold SQQQ and get paid dividends off of my SQQQ.
Reliance on the non-bank financial sector could lead to overall economic lack of stability. I guess, what do you think, I got a three-part question. What do you think are the risks as we see this push-out effect of more and more lending going outside the regulated domain to the non-bank sector? How much do we really know about these institutions? And one of the things, they have very smart, sophisticated investors, but if those very smart, sophisticated investors said, well, hey, we don't like the lending profile right now, and we want you to not make any additional loans for the next 6 to 9 months, do you think our system would be able to pick up the slack?
So we have the regulated banking system where you've got a lot of transparency, you've got deposit insurance, you've got access to the discount window and all those things, regulation. If you go outside that, most of the funding that we see now in these vehicles is sophisticated investors who are actually limited partners, meaning they can't pull their money out. They've signed a contract, they've funded these deals. And so what you see now in the non-bank financial sector is significantly, it's that kind of thing. So it doesn't have the run risk. The point is, the bigger it grows and the more diverse it gets, it is happening outside the regulatory perimeter, and you worry that when there is another crisis, you'll be surprised, but there will be ways that financial structure too can break down, and it does break down in ways we don't anticipate. So I think we need to be smart about the way, about intermediation is absolutely moving out of the banks into the capital markets and into non-bank financial institutions. That's what's been happening for a long, long time. I just think we need to be thoughtful about understanding where the risks are emerging.
I don't know if you guys seen yesterday, but the coin Atom, the coin Cosmos Atom absolutely blasted off yesterday. Cosmos Atom absolutely blasting off yesterday with a big pump to the upside.
The lending capabilities completely dry up. And one of the things I never completely understood until I got a little better explanation recently, why the large...
So Atom went from about $11 all the way up to about $14.50 yesterday. So Atom went from a bottom of $11.50 to about $14.50. Actually $11 even. Yeah, from $11.50 to about $14.50 here. Atom making over a 16% move in the last 7 days.
And maybe that's again an explanation of why they're not being more critical. I only have 40 seconds left, but I would like to come back to another field that we've talked about a lot, and that is the question of use of the discount window. I believe one of the original tools that the Fed had. I know banks say, well, we're concerned about the stigma. I've got some legislation that would actually require mandatory use of the discount window. I'd love your comment on that. And also just the idea that having the mechanics of the discount window open, potentially even 24/7, because we saw with SVB, they didn't know how to use it, but two, if they wanted to use it in the non-bank hours, could they get access?
There's a lot of work to do on the discount window. You're absolutely right. It needs to be brought up technologically into the modern age. We need to do more to eliminate the stigma problem, and we need to make sure that banks are actually able to use it when they need to use it. And those things. That's a broad work program that we're on right now, and it's very important.
I know you're working on it, but I would look forward to working more, and I'd invite other colleagues. I really do think before we start adding a whole host of other regulatory issues, we ought to use some of the tools that are out there. You're not gone.
So, God, I just checked in. Senator Tillis, North Carolina. Thank you, Mark.
I was about to take control, Senator Warren.
I'm about to take control.
Welcome, Chair Powell, and Gus sends his regards. If you have time after the hearing, you ought to go by and see him. He's a dog in our office. But
I don't want to disturb his nap, but
but thank you for being here. I want to get back on this Basel III proposal. Senators Lummis, Coons, Gillibrand, and I sent a letter indicating our concerns with the current proposal. But I think it's also worth noting that the number of other organizations, a diverse group that are not normally aligned on policy. You got Bank Trades, National Housing Conference, NAACP, Habitat for Humanity, National Community Reinvestment Coalition, the list goes on.
Have a hotel.
Who have concerns with the current proposal. Here's my concern. I think we're trying to make the best of what was foundationally a bad proposal. And so I'm in the category of people who think that it should be reproposed. Because I think one of the reasons why I did not support Mr. Barr's nomination is I felt like we were going to be here. I mean, it was pretty clear to me before he ever got confirmed on the board that we were going to be in this place some months or years later. And here we are. And I think that the industry felt the same way. All of these stakeholders. Some of them
AMC seeing a slight rejection to the downside. AMC seeing a slight rejection to the downside.
I'd like to cast my vote or provide some weight to the idea.
AMC seeing a slight rejection to the downside. I believe that AMC is going to move towards $5. Right now it's consolidating. MACD's curling down. This is all natural price action in my personal opinion for AMC stock. You can see that we have 2.9 million shares right now. They went all the way down to 600,000 using almost 2 million short shares at once, trying to hold AMC down, but AMC refusing to give up. They used 2 million short shares overnight. AMC not even caring about the short shares. AMC not caring about the short shares, moving to the upside. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC is slowly getting out of control, and they cannot stop it. Short shares are literally doing nothing. Short shares are literally doing nothing. 2 million short shares used in the last 9 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely nothing is stopping AMC. 2 million short shares, and we are in an overall uptrend. AMC is showing beastiness. We were also inside of a massive bear flag that should have played out to $4. AMC said, nah, f that. I'm going to $5. AMC moving back towards $5 after breaking out and negating the bear flag, pushing to the upside. MACD on the 4-hour time frame showing that we have a ton of momentum and we are breaking out right now.
That I have publicly and privately expressed on the current proposal. I do think sometimes it's easier.
172 people in the building, man. Press that like button. Press that like button.
What I think is a poor foundation and build a better house.
Press it!
Just wanted to make that comment publicly. I got a question about shrinkflation. I tell you, some of these words that we come up with, but President Biden's using the idea of shrinkflation and chastising manufacturers for creating smaller portion sizes for potato chips. I'll use that as one example. But if you have rising input cost and you're not able to control that, and you're in a marginal business to begin with, and now you're saying you can't even reduce the quantities, how does a business that's not making a profit make that work?
I mean, we see inflation as, at the aggregate level, as a mismatch between supply and demand.
Yeah.
And as we've seen supply get better and we've seen demand cool off a bit, it was very hot coming out of the pandemic, we see inflation coming down.
We saw food inflation between 2010 2021 at 18% over 11 years. And over the last 3 years, we've seen it at 21%. I think that we have a industry that's trying to actually provide products that consumers want, and now they're being chastised for trying to figure out how to make the numbers work. So this whole idea of shrinkflation is just confounding to me. I'm going to submit some for the record. I want to stay on time. But I have a question. I think the chair mentioned, and if I misunderstood this, I'm sure the chair will clarify, but I thought in his opening comments, he suggested that stock buybacks and paying out dividends were a key factor in inflation. Do you, as just a matter of policy, see stock buybacks and dividends as one of the top 5 reasons we're experiencing the inflation we have right now?
First, I guess I see stock buybacks and dividends as just the same thing in a different form. And I don't know, I wouldn't comment on anything the chair even may have said.
But
I'd like to avoid that.
I don't think, I'm not going to ask you about policy because I think you're consistent on that, but I just can't imagine that if we decided to outlaw stock buybacks and dividend payments, that would have a a material effect on inflation. So I'm not gonna ask you to respond to that, but there are some people that by inference you could assume.
Crypto is
that
moving up.
they think
Crypto
that's
is
upside
moving
just
up.
for
We're
one
seeing
economic
gains in
concept.
crypto
I
land.
imagine that it would be, one of
Seeing
the
some
things that would
gains
make
in
the job
crypto
easier.
land.
Can you at least opine on that?
Banning stock buybacks and dividends?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be quite a change in our capital markets.
Yeah, me too.
Again, this stream is just a little bit different, ladies and gentlemen. This stream is just a little bit different. We're taking it easy today, and then of course, I will be
Senator Smith of Minnesota's
in
recognized.
full effect
Chair, and
here
thank you,
shortly.
Chair Powell. It's great to see you here.
We're
again.
taking it pretty much
Appreciate your
easy today. We're taking it
testimony.
easy
I wanna
today.
focus my
This stream's a little bit different than
questions on
normal.
housing and
I just want
housing
everyone to be aware of
affordability.
that.
As you heard,
But we will be
pointed
back
out,
in full
overall,
effect
prices have moderated
here
considerably
soon.
since the
Taking it
Fed
easy
increased
today.
rates. Yet housing
It's gonna be an
costs
easy day. It's
remain
gonna be easy
stubbornly
day tomorrow too. What's today?
resilient.
Thursday. We're gonna
And
take
that's
it
really
easy on
key
Thursday
to
and Friday.
addressing
That's why I love being my own boss.
that I think
I do whatever I want. And what we're gonna do is,
Um,
boss's orders, take it easy today and tomorrow. I don't have a choice. The boss told me to do this, okay? The boss told me I have to take it easy today and tomorrow. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. All right? This is just, it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. I don't make the rules. I only follow them, okay? So I'm doing what I was told. You guys need to do the same. AMC holding support at $4.72. Notice how where I draw the lines is always where support and resistance is. Notice how every line I draw has a factor.
Housing supply and demand is better in balance, and
Notice how every line I draw
given the
has a
Fed's
factor.
limited
Do you see?
tools, understanding that, at what point will you
And
make
because you
the
follow this channel,
decision to
you have the
lower
key support and
housing
resistance that you can literally follow level by level.
that were well
It looks like Bollinger Bands are starting to constrict. Looks like AMC's possibly about to see a pop to the upside. Bollinger Bands constricting right now. Let's see if we could see the MACD start to curl up and support hold, possibly seeing that pop to $5 today for AMC stock.
Way more than half of the PCE inflation. There are things in the housing sector that we didn't fully anticipate. One of which
U.S. money supply hasn't done this since.
people in very low interest rate home
Do you know that we are about to go into a
and that's why
correction?
in the way of existing home sales, and that drives up existing.
What's
home
wrong
sale
with the
prices,
sound?
Also new home sale prices. So
What's wrong with the
again,
sound?
there's two sets of factors. There's the
You guys
longer
can't
run
hear the
issue,
POW?
there's the factors associated with the pandemic and the inflation and our response to it.
You guys can't hear
I think
Papa
as the
Pow?
Overall, inflation continues to come down and rates.
Can you guys hear Papa Pow or not?
We'll see the housing market start to heal and get better, and housing affordability should go up again. But you're still going to be left with the longer term problem of supply.
Right.
Brian's
think
not
that's right.
here.
What I see in Minnesota is that higher interest rates are, of course, driving up the cost of construction. They're driving up the cost of mortgage rates. You're seeing people who aren't leaving a house that maybe is a little too small for them because they can't afford it. That the housing, just as you're
Well, if I
saying,
don't take it
staying
easy
there
today and tomorrow,
longer.
then I won't be able to stream
And
good next
so
week.
There's sort of this double whammy of
Good morning, Aaron. Good
slowing
morning, Aaron.
at the same time that there is this great need to address housing supply. One of the things that is happening, it's interesting, a recent analysis by Zillow found that the monthly mortgage payment let me get this right. A recent analysis by Zillow found that the monthly mortgage payment on a home, on a $343,000
I turned it up as high as it goes.
assuming 10% down payment, is about $2,200 a month. Okay, so $2,200 a month. That means the cost of owning a typical home.
2,200. That's more than I make in a year.
10% of median
Sorry.
income, which is kind of the measure of
2,200 a
affordability.
month. That's it,
And
baby.
so
Let me get
we've
that.
got a lot of issues with people just being priced out of the home. Of the
2,200 a month. That's straight for me,
So
bro.
From where I sit, the cumulative issues of higher mortgage rates are just really a challenge, and until we can get to the bottom of that, we're going to have a hard time addressing the housing affordability challenge that we have. Would you like to comment on that?
Yes, I agree with all of that. I mean, home prices don't actually go into the calculation of inflation. It's really rents and
Right.
owner's equivalent rent. But
And rents.
I agree, the housing market is in a very, very difficult situation. And the sooner we can get back to price stability and restore.
AMC holding support at 472. AMC holding support at 472.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Smith. Senator Kennedy of Louisiana is recognized.
Mr.
Got
Chairman, thank you
160
for being
people
here
in the
tonight.
building right now.
Services, I think I've said before, I believe you and your team probably saved the world economy during the pandemic economic meltdown when the whole world wanted dollars by establishing the
What's
currency
good, dog?
support line. So I thank you for that.
I'm chilling.
You gave an interview, Mr. Chairman, on February 4th.
Trying to listen to the ridiculousness of the Fed.
CBS, 60 Minutes, I think. Is that right?
Yep.
I ordered a transcript of that hearing, which I read. I learned a lot reading it. You were asked a question about inflation, and you asked a question about prices declining. And here was your response. I'd like to quote you, if that's okay. Quote, "So, the prices of some things will decline, others will go up. We don't expect to see a decline in the overall price level. That doesn't tend to happen in economies except in very negative circumstances." End quote. Did I quote you accurately?
I believe you did.
Okay.
I believe you did, Dick.
Later in the interview, you were
I believe
asked
you
about
did
the
quote me, you
national debt.
fucking-
Do you recall that?
I don't actually, but I'm sure that.
DataZero family, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad that you
Transcript, your answer
are
was,
part of this.
and again,
If you're listening to this right
in
now,
the long run,
I just want to thank you for being a subscriber to this channel.
unsustainable fiscal path.
I never thought
The US
that I would make it this far.
unsustainable
I'm here at 10,000 subscribers. I never thought I would make it this far.
is growing
I've
faster
had a
than the
YouTube channel before. It had about
So
12,000
it's
subscribers.
unsustainable.
So if I could pass 12,000 subscribers, that would be absolutely legendary.
I've said that
This
many
would be
times,
my
but
biggest channel of all time if I can pass 12,000 subscribers. And that truly is my ultimate goal, 12,500 subscribers.
You know, I will
We are
say
moving
this,
towards that level. And I
integrity
just want to
is
thank everybody for being here and
In the
taking
end,
part of
that's
that.
all you have.
I'm truly grateful.
And we plan on keeping ours, end quote. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That's why I want to ask you about the FDIC. Have you read the article in the Wall Street Journal entitled, quote, "Strip clubs, lewd photos, and a boozy hotel, the toxic atmosphere at bank regulator FDIC," end quote.
I
What?
did read that a couple months ago.
Did you read the article entitled, I quote again, "FDIC lawyer stayed on paid leave for weeks after child porn arrest"? End quote.
What?
I don't remember that one.
Okay, did you read the article entitled, also in the Wall Street Journal, quote, "FDIC
Grinding them up right now, ladies and
no
gentlemen.
temper,
Wait, I should have,
bad behavior
dude, I should have muted that. Oh my God, I'm going to get banned.
Honestly, I don't. I read so much, I can't, I remember the broad story.
I'm going to get banned, dude. They can't say
The
that.
article in which
Oh my God.
former female employees
I'm literally about to get my stream cut off.
her male colleagues saying women needed to use sex to get ahead at the FDIC.
Oh my God. This,
Okay.
I got
Did
to
you
pause
read the
this.
article?
Enough, bro. Enough. 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 We get the picture. They're depraved. Depraved. We know. We all know that politicians are depraved, nasty. They don't get no buns, so they do weird type of stuff because they don't get no play. They all ugly as hell, so you know no girls actually like them for the way they look. So they never got no type of play, no nothing. So they do weird type of shit, right? We all know this. We all know this, okay? We all know these rich mofos don't get no play. They don't got no game, and the only reason they're getting any play is because they got a bag on them, okay? They ain't like me. They ain't like you. They ain't like us where they can spit some game and pick up a lady. You know what I mean? They can't do this type of stuff. They never been in the real world. All they know is I got power and I got money, so you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? So we already know this. Enough, okay, brother? Let's fast forward that part because I can't have this on my stream. Ridiculous.
That's one thing. Second thing I'd say is the labor market is very strong and quite tight still. 3%, 3.7% unemployment for the last 24 months.
Absolutely ridiculous.
50 years. And the third thing is inflation. Inflation was too high. It's come down very sharply since the beginning of last year. If you look at the 12-month number, the headline number has come down from the 5s down to 2.4. And the core number is at 2.8. I think it was at 4.9.
Man City?
These are big declines. So we're in a very different place in a healthy.
What is a man city, and how does it help?
Keep that strong economy, keep that strong labor market while we continue to make progress on inflation.
One of the areas where there has been inflation, and I don't exactly know.
What is a man
food
city?
Rose quite rapidly. And by the way, I'm a farmer. We didn't get much of that. In fact, we didn't get any of it. Prices now compared to what they were a year ago are actually off compared to where they're 6 years.
Who's about to get burned?
Compared to where they were a year ago.
I'm warning you. Who's about to get banned?
Chairman Powell, is there anything you can do specifically to deal with food costs?
So as you
Yeah, I started talking about the poison inside of food and inside of products, and now they're talking about CP on my stream. Like, this stream is effed.
because of Ukraine.
I might have to cut it off and cut it back on.
But the rest of it is a lot of costs in the supply chain from when it leaves the farm to get collected and processed and trucked around and then put on the shelves and in the stores. And all of those costs are just part of the general economy. So as the labor market cools off from its overheated status 2 years ago, you will see, and you have seen, food inflation flattening out. And so, the really high rates of inflation have come down. The prices, of course, have not.
Correct. I would just say that cattle's doing better. Grain actually has dropped in price at the farm gate, and I don't want to get into that debate with you at all because we probably agree, but it'd take too long, take too much time. We got other stuff to talk about.
I'd be learning from you.
You've discussed in previous hearings the impacts that the pandemic shutdowns and supply chain issues have had on economies globally. How does the U.S. economy look today compared to our competitor nations, particularly China?
Well, I start with the advanced economies. We're doing the best of anybody. We've got the strongest growth and the lowest inflation of the advanced economies. China is a whole different story. China's having significant difficulties with its economy right now, and they're in a very different place than certainly than we are.
And so, to repeat that, what I heard you say is that the economy of the United States is basically in better shape than any other economy in the world?
Any other major economy, yes.
Yes, okay. Look, one of the other challenges out there is housing in communities all across this country, whether you're in Montana, whether you're in a city in Ohio. Workforce housing in particular is a top priority, top commodity.
Presseth the liketh button. Presseth the liketh button.
Organizations are working to address this. I meet them every day.
Bano in the building.
They're doing. But how do these
Zelly in the building. Cobalt in the building.
that the FOMC uses to make decisions?
So housing prices don't go into the data. Housing starts and renovations and things like that are just business activity, and that shows up. But when it comes to inflation, we can.
Oh, I also know what happened right here, ladies and gentlemen. So this is I want to explain this real quick. So what happened on Bitcoin when it hit all-time highs is people started to FOMO in. And then what happened is people went long on leverage, and then the leverage got wiped out. Remember I told you that Bitcoin is very, very volatile because of the derivatives? So basically, people use leverage in crypto, and that's why we've seen this move up, and then that's why we've seen this move down, because people started to get liquidated. People started to get liquidated, and we wiped out about $1 billion worth of leverage here in this move alone. It was only an 8-hour move, wiping out about $1 billion worth of leverage right here, and then we recovered back to the upside, and it's on the way. So, Bitcoin, I believe that I don't want to get people too hyped up. I don't want to be a moon boy on this channel, but I think that I may have underestimated how high Bitcoin could actually go. Bitcoin could probably go higher than my price target, but I'm going to remain conservative with my price target at $80,000. But I believe that Bitcoin might go higher than that, and I might be a little too conservative on this price target because we are already at all-time highs before the halving. Normally, we see all-time highs about a month or two after the halving. So we are in very, very good shape to see a potential pop to the upside that we have not seen ever in Bitcoin's history. So I just want to point that out right here as Bitcoin holds $67,000.
Look at all that. So we're not directly affected by changes in housing prices, but over time those will drive rents up.
So is it fair to ask, are there economic trends that you see for housing?
Yes, and so there's two big things going on. One is we had this underlying shortage of housing, and it's due to things like difficulties of zoning. A lot of the close in to cities, places that were already built, and so more difficult to get zoning, more difficult to get people and materials and all that. That's one thing, and that's not
AMC and
going away.
Jamie seeing
There's
some
a
pullback.
lot of things happening because of the pandemic.
AMC and Jamie seeing some pullback.
And those are in the short term, those have really, they're weighing on the housing market. But
Again, we're just going to take it easy today. This is not normally how I stream. I like to have the camera on. I like to be interacting. I like to be very attentive. I just want to say today's stream is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to be taking it easy here today and tomorrow. Taking it easy here
Chairman Powell, good to see you.
so I can
Thank
get
you for
back
being here.
into action.
Rather uneventful couple of days for you, considering you've spent 2 days in this place. And I'm not going to upset that, by the way, just so you know. But I did appreciate.
Okay, AMC finding support possibly here at 463. 463, we have support for AMC.
The Fed hasn't been assigned that. So I want to bring up something else you haven't.
Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here, man. I truly appreciate the DataZero fam support. You guys are the best. You guys are the best, man. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this channel. Thank you for showing up every day. Thank you for pressing like. Thank you for pressing subscribe. I truly appreciate it. I don't want to sound like every other YouTuber, but when I say these things, I mean it. I am truly grateful for this opportunity.
And so I'm just kind of curious, did Congress somewhere along the line give the Fed authority over climate policy as well, or is that another one of those things that somebody just took on? And I realize you're not the dictator of the Fed, only the chairman of the Fed, but I'd be interested in.
How about the Fed doesn't interfere in climate policy? Because what does the Federal Reserve have to do with climate?
understand and can manage the risks that they face. That's our assignment.
You know what I mean? What does the Fed have to do with climate? And really, like, what does the Federal Reserve know about climate change? Like, are we seriously at this point where we are so idiotic as a people that we don't even ask the simple question, like, what does the Federal Reserve that has to do with monetary policy, what does that actually have to do with climate change? Why don't you actually make a committee for climate change instead of giving it to the Federal Reserve? Are we that stupid? We know why they're doing it. It's for control and for monetary gain. We know why they're doing it. But the question is, why aren't people asking questions? Why are not people asking questions about, hey, why is the Federal Reserve interfering with climate policy? That doesn't make any sense.
Very good, thank you. I'm going to bring up one other topic. I don't know this.
And in fact, elected officials should be the ones
I think from a lot of things out there,
worrying about policy, but they're not. This is very strange clown world that we live in. Very strange clown world that we live in.
about what is meant by the administration's, admonition to continue researching, experimenting, looking at some sort of a
Very strange clown world.
bank digital
currency, I think people back home look at that and go, oh my gosh, you know, they're gonna control this now. And could you maybe just differentiate a little bit what people think of in terms of a Bitcoin or
No,
you know,
that is exactly what we think.
versus what a central bank digital currency, who, in my view, should emulate cash, right? It still should be about the dollar, not about some different kind of currency. Could you just sort of help people back home better understand why they shouldn't be quite so frightened?
First of all, I want to say that
No, we should be very frightened of central bank digital currencies. Don't listen to this guy.
a central bank digital currency in any.
Hold on, I have to pause this. This is serious.
Technology has evolved. Money has become digital.
I have to pause this, guys. Hold on. I gotta talk about this. You should fear central bank digital currencies. I want everybody, listen, how many people are in this live stream right now? I need everybody to understand about this. Okay, we have 148 people in here right now. 148 people in here right now. I need everybody to understand. That, or 152 people right now. I need everybody to understand that if they have central bank digital currencies, they can not only program the money, but they can control the money flow. So if, let's say they give out a CFLU check, right? Like they did before. Let's just for example, they give you a check. But this time when they give you the check, they give it to you in central bank digital currency, FedNow money or whatever. Then they tell you, hey, instead of buying assets like you want to do, you have to use this money to buy this, this, and this. And you cannot use this money to buy this, this, and this. They can literally tell you that you can use that money or you cannot use that money. And then they can also put time limits on it. They can say, well, if you don't use the money by this date, we're going to take it back. They could do all of that with central bank digital currencies. Central bank digital currencies are something that you should fear. And I need everybody that follows this channel to be aware of that. It's programmable, controllable money, and we do not want them to have that type of control. And they can also surveil everything if they do that. Why? Because they'll be able to see every single transaction and get data that they could not get using the SWIFT system and or dollars.
So, but the government doesn't issue digital money. It's digital if you look at your bank account.
Make sure you guys press that like button. We got 150 people in the building right now. Press that like button. Press that like button. We got 150 in the building right now.
Now, of course, that raises a concern that if that were a government account, that the government would see all your transactions, and that's just something we would not stand for or do or propose here in the United States. That is how it works in China, for example. But
don't worry, guys. They won't do that here. We can trust them. The government won't do that here.
Now, of course, that raises a concern, or let alone adopting a central bank digital currency in any form. But the idea is that as technology has evolved, money has become digital. So, but the government doesn't issue digital money. It's digital. If you look at your bank account, people don't hold those physical dollars. They're digital. So the thought was that the government could create a digital form of money that people could then transfer among themselves. Now, of course, that raises a concern that if that were a government account, that the government would see all your transactions, and that's just something we would not stand for or do or propose here in the United States. That is how it works in China, for example. But that's not what if we were to do something like this, and we're a very long way from even thinking about it, we would do this through the banking system. The last thing we would want, we the Federal Reserve would want, would be to have individual accounts for all Americans, or any Americans for that matter. Only banks have accounts at the Fed, and that's the way we're going to keep it. So it's just really, it's a question of following technology as it evolves, and in a way that serves the public better. People don't need to worry about a central bank digital currency. Nothing like that is remotely close to happening anytime soon.
That was very helpful. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Senator Cortez Masto of Nevada as well.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Something's going on with YouTube. It's like saying a bunch of different things. I don't know how many people are in here.
The commercial real estate and what's happening there. The Financial Stability Oversight Council's 2023 annual report identified commercial real estate as a financial risk. And the Fed's monetary report also noted commercial real estate prices continue to decline, especially in the office, retail, and multifamily sectors. I'm especially concerned that because of the low levels of transactions in the office sector, prices have not yet fully
I'm glad you guys
reflected
realize that the Fed is not
in the value. So
policymakers, dude. It's
explain
crazy.
the emerging risks the Federal Reserve has identified in the commercial real estate market, one, and then I'm curious, can you discuss the compound risks identified in commercial real estate lending, particularly at banks with large CRE concentrations and high fractions of uninsured deposits?
Sure. Let me see. I think there are just very, very few transactions in commercial real estate right now, particularly in the troubled areas. So it's not a question of prices still falling. It's a question that you don't have the kind of price discovery. You just have to assume that the prices are very low and have come down a lot. So on commercial real estate, we have a secular change in people working from home. This is one big part of it. That means that in many cities, the downtown office district is very underpopulated. There are empty buildings in many major and minor cities. It also means that all the retail that was there to service the thousands and thousands of people who work in those buildings, they're under pressure too. And banks will have made loans to many of those buildings. Not all of them, but many. So this we've known for some years. And so what do? We have identified the banks that have high commercial real estate concentrations, particularly office and retail, and other ones that have been affected a lot. We identify them, and we are...
You love the word Gucci and Finna, which both came from me.
Your arms around this problem.
You guys are probably going to start talking like me soon.
Liquidity. Do you have a plan? You're going to take losses here. Are you being truthful with yourself and with your owners? And so we've been working with them. And so for some time we've been doing that. And this is a problem that we'll be working on for years more, I'm sure. There will be bank failures, but this is not the big banks. If you look at the very big banks, it's not a first-order issue for any of the very large banks. It's more, smaller and medium-sized banks that have these issues. We're working with them. We're getting through it. I think it's manageable is the word I would use, but it's a very active thing for us and the other regulators, and it will be for some time.
Thank you. Do you have concerns, let me just ask you this. As you're talking with these small and medium-sized banks, because we know that there's always could be a...
They want, the reason why they want the banks to be big banks is because they're going to take all of the banks and they want all of the money consolidated into the big banks. So the reason why they want the small banks gone is because they're going to take all of the money and consolidate it into the larger banks. That's why they said the problem is with the smaller banks. Dude, this guy doesn't seem like he's pure evil when you look at him, but you have to look at their actions and what they're saying. If you just look at this person, he doesn't look like he's pure evil, right? He doesn't look like he's some demonic entity of pure evil, literally destroying people's lives. But if you look at their actions, that's literally what they're doing, destroying people's lives and playing puppet strings with people's lives on a massive scale. These people are pure evil, and they have an agenda, okay? They have an agenda, and it's clear. This is why they want all of the money consolidated into the larger banks.
Do you have concerns that if they fail, that somehow this is going to impact the financial sector? And are you prepared and trying to address that and prevent that from happening?
We're trying to stay ahead of that. So we also reached out to banks that had high concentrations of uninsured deposits, and particularly uninsured deposits, and a lot of commercial real estate in the office sector. So we're well aware of that issue, and just trying to stay ahead of it on a bank-by-bank basis and overall.
Okay.
And so far, we've been able to do that.
Thank you. Let me jump to another issue that has been on my radar. The Federal Housing Finance Agency's report on the federal home loan banks concluded that the distinction between the FHL bank's role and that of the Federal Reserve discount window as lender of last resort has not been clear, especially during times of market stress. During the 2023 banking turmoil, we saw banks rely on advances from the Federal Home Loan banks and didn't even have relationships with the Federal Reserve to use this discount window. I know you've talked a little bit about this with Senator Warner, but how is the Federal Reserve working with the Federal Home Loan banks to ensure that banks establish protocols to borrow from the Fed's discount window prior to times of stress?
We work with the Federal Home Loan banks because in many cases, banks were moving their loan from the Federal Home Loan Bank to the Fed, so we need to have smooth transfer. We need to be in good touch with them. Even more important than that, though, is that banks, any bank in the United States, needs to be in touch with the discount window, know how to be able to access it, be able to access it, have appropriate collateral, have control of that collateral. You know, in many cases, it was incredibly inefficient and took a long time for banks to actually go through that function. The Federal Home Loan banks are actually ahead of us in technology. We know that we need to really invest in technology to modernize the discount window, and also we need to do more to make to get our banks, all of them, in touch with the discount window in a way that they can use it quickly should they need to do so.
Thank you.
Cortez Master, Senator Haggerty of Tennessee is recognized.
Thank you, Chairman Brown. Welcome, Chairman Powell. Under your tenure, Mr. Chairman, the Fed has taken the stance that the 2% inflation target shouldn't be viewed as a snapshot in time, but rather it needs to be achieved, quote, sustainably. When inflation was running well above the 2% target back in 2021 and early 2022, the Fed was patient and allowed rates to offset the below-target inflation that had occurred in the years prior.
It's a very, very big bubble.
It strikes
dude.
me as
It's
odd
bad.
now that
It's bad.
while
dude.
we're still well above target inflation and have been well above for the prior year, markets seem to expect the Fed to immediately
bubble.
cut even before we've breached the 2% inflation threshold. So my question is this: if the inflation rate reaches 2%, would that be considered a return to the target rate on a sustainable basis? Or is it still the case that inflation would need to more or less overcorrect to well below 2% before the Fed makes the rate cut adjustments?
So it would take us a while to really get comfortable that inflation had settled in sustainably at 2%. But that's not our test for changing interest rates. Interest rates right now are well into restrictive territory. They're well above neutral. And we've said we would not wait for inflation to get down to 2% because if you wait that, monetary policy works with long and variable lags. So we've said, for some years that we would start restoring the federal funds rate to a more normal, almost neutral level. We're far from neutral now.
Yeah.
And so, we do plan, assuming the economy moves along the lines we expect, we do plan on starting the process of dialing back restrictions.
I'm just trying to look for the symmetry. I know we sort of allowed the economy to overshoot when inflation was high, and we sort of made up for prior years of low inflation. I'm trying to square that with the fact that
we didn't actually do that. We adopted a framework that said we would do that, but then we got suddenly, a few months later, we got almost an explosion of very high inflation. That's not what we were looking. We said, moderately above or modestly above 2%. This was not modestly above 2%, and we reacted. We thought that the mistake we made was we thought that inflation would go away.
That it was
quickly,
transitory,
which means it goes away quickly without effort by us. We figured out at the end of 21 that was not the case, and we acted.
And you don't see that same abrupt dynamic coming the other way. You're more comfortable.
No,
with
I think we're in the right place, which is we're waiting to become more confident that inflation is moving sustainably at 2%.
Mm-hmm.
When we do get that confidence, and we're not far from it, it'll be appropriate to begin to dial back the level of restriction so that we don't, drive the economy into recession rather than normalizing policy as the economy gets back to normal.
Yeah. Can we go to the balance sheet and talk about that? We've seen a dramatic expansion of the Fed's balance sheet over the past couple of decades. In 2005, it was at $800 billion. It's at $7.5 trillion today. It's doubled since the pandemic was underway. And through quantitative tapering, the Fed is attempting to reduce its footprint. And the concern I have is, on the other hand, government spending tends to just continue to be profligate. We're running now $1 trillion deficit every 100 days. And we're flooding the market with treasury debt, and we're putting upward pressure on interest rates as a result. And what I think that is lost on many of us here is that the spending levels will only make your job harder when it comes to lowering interest rates, not to mention there's a tacit expectation that the Fed will step in once the markets can no longer absorb our new issuance. I think this is a very serious problem. I think it deserves more attention. And I think we're now at a point where your objectives may be very much at odds with the behavior of our fiscal policy. Am I missing something here, Mr. Chairman, or does increased net issuance by the Treasury lead to higher rates?
I mean, in principle, more supply should lead to modestly higher rates, but that's not going to affect what we do. That's not a problem for us. Our balance sheet normalization is running very much as expected. We've decreased the size of our holdings by almost $1.5 trillion.
I hear you. I think it's troubling that we continue to put fiscal pressure by continuing to put, again, we're running a deficit of $1 trillion every 100 days, and the issuance is required to deal with that, putting a lot more pressure, I think, on the Fed. And again, making your job harder. I think we need to take that into consideration. Another component of this topic, your colleague Governor Waller said
lower the
he'd like
rates
the Fed
right
to
now.
shift its
They
holdings
want
toward a larger share
inflation
of
to
short-term
stay up.
treasuries. Back prior to the financial crisis, about a third of the Fed's holdings were in bills. Now they're around 3% of your total securities holdings. Do you share the goal with Governor Waller?
They're
If so,
literally
how
doing
long
what
will
they
it
have
take
to
us
do. They
get
should have
there?
raised the rates
Take a
higher.
while. That's an issue.
First of all,
in
they
our
should have raised the rates higher, okay? They should have raised the rates higher even faster. They're doing what they need to do, and now that it's happening, people are like, oh, no, please don't raise the rates. Please stop raising the rates. I'm begging you. Bro, we have to raise the rates. That's how you know these people don't live in reality, because they would be pissed off if they understood, okay? So there's people like us that understand finance. We understand where inflation comes from. So we will get mad if they lower the rates prematurely, because that's just basically saying, hey, they're giving up. Inflation's out of control. They're going to let it run wild. We don't want that. These people are so detached from reality that they're looking at other things that don't even make sense to everyday people. They're looking at how much the balance sheet or the deficit gets increased by raising the rates. Bro, we have to do what we have to do. That's how you know these people are. What is this? Hold on. Time out. Time out. What, ladies and gentlemen, is this? Ladies and gentlemen, what is this? What is this right here? What is this person's face? First of all, this guy, what is this? Adam Prescott III? Who is this man? Dude, we have Samuel Adams himself sitting behind Jerome. And this guy is literally sleeping. He looks like he's nodding off fentanyl or something. He's literally sleeping. He's like, I have better things to do. And then we have Samuel Adams sitting next to him. He looks so stoned right now that he doesn't even know what planet he's on. What the hell is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We live in a clown world. He literally has one of those wigs on that you used to wear back in old times. Like, he has a George Washington wig on right now. He literally looks like George Washington, bro. This is absolute insanity. We live in a clown world. Papa Powell, Santiago with the super chat, giving me the dub, the one dub that we need today, because we like to get a super chat per day. Thank you, Santiago, for being that super chat. I greatly appreciate it. You are the man. We got George Washington, ladies and gentlemen. This shit is crazy.
FOMC meeting in a couple of weeks.
George!
We're going to have our first really deep dive on what to do with the balance
George!
sheet. That's one of the issues. I don't think we'll deal with that at this.
Is that a boy or a girl? I'm not sure. All right, let me stop. Let me get out of here. I'm done.
But
I'm
over
done.
time, you'd love not to own a lot of MBS, and I could see a case for shortening the maturity, but it's not something, it's not something that would happen quickly, and we're not actively looking at that. That's sort of a longer term aspiration that I think he was saying.
Just one final point, Mr. Chair, and you and I have talked about this before. We're in an election year. You're getting a lot of pressure, I hear it from lawmakers, to adjust rates. I'm not telling you to raise rates or lower rates, but I'm just here to emphasize the fact that the credibility of the Fed depends on your remaining data-driven. The credibility of our currency as the reserve currency of the world depends on that, and I encourage you to continue to maintain that posture. Thank you.
Will do. Thank you.
Thanks, Senator Hagerty. Senator Warren of Massachusetts is ready.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So it's been a year.
I'm confused.
Since we had the second, third, and fourth largest bank failures in American history. Greedy bank executives were part of the problem, and the Fed, as the chief regulator of the biggest banks, was part of the problem. Under your leadership and direction, the Fed steadily weakened rules for the biggest billionaire banks, exactly the banks that failed last March. In other words, Chair Powell, you failed to do your job to keep these big banks in line. Now, when these banks blew up, you went into spin mode,
because they're drug
promising
addicts.
that the Fed
Basically,
would
they're
do better.
addicted to the easy money.
After years of hemming and hawing,
This
you
whole
finally
economy is
agreed
addicted
put
to
in
the
place
easy money.
Basel III rules that would strengthen capital standards for the biggest banks, and I mean the biggest banks. These are the Fed's proposed rule would apply to only 37 of the nation's 4,500 banks.
Yo, dude,
only the banks that have $100
He did. He looked like George Washington, bro. I'm just saying what I felt.
Now, Chair Powell, when you testified before
I couldn't
this
help it,
committee
bro. I
last
seen
year,
what he looked like, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. I couldn't help it. I just say what I felt,
I asked you
I
about
hate this
taking
lady,
responsibility
Elizabeth Warren.
for bank failures.
Elizabeth
And
Warren
you
seems
said,
like
quote,
she seems like the ultimate Karen, dude. Literally, if you think of the word Karen, that's what I imagine right there. And that voice she has, the same voice. That's the voice I imagine for a Karen, bro. So Elizabeth Warren, her name should just say Karen right there. Miss Karen.
quote, the main responsibility I take is to learn the right
Santiago with
lessons from
another
this
dub.
and to undertake to address them.
Thank you, brother.
So we don't have a situation
Thank you. You're the
like
man,
this,
Santiago.
where we had unexpectedly a
Absolute
large
legend.
bank fail and
Santiago
spread
in the building.
contagion into the banking system, end quote.
The man. The
And as
myth.
part of learning
legend.
those lessons, you also said, quote, that you agree with and support, end quote, Vice Chair for Supervision Barr's recommendations for strengthening the Fed's rules and supervisory practices for the big banks, and that you're, quote, confident they will lead to a stronger and more resilient banking system, end quote. So I just want to be clear. You haven't backed down from any of your comments from a year ago, have you, Chair Powell? Right lessons, don't let this happen again, supporting Vice Chair Barr's
GameStop pushing up.
recommendations,
GameStop
which
pushing
include
up.
stronger capital
GameStop MACD
standards.
just flipped green.
No.
You still stand by all that?
Yeah.
Good, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Double bottom off of
Now,
$15 for
I understand
GameStop.
that those 37 big banks don't like higher capital rules because they are like insurance. You know, they would make the banks safer, but they cost a little money and would nip into the bank's profits. So these 37 banks are swinging their very considerable weight around to try to weaken the capital rules. They've spent tens of millions of dollars running ads during Sunday night football and millions more for an army of lobbyists to try to twist arms here in Congress. Impressive spending, but who exactly are they trying to impress? A man on the inside? You know, despite all you said last year when the banks failed about supporting
Baby
Vice
dubs.
Chair Barr's
Thank you,
recommendations,
dude. You're the man,
to
bro.
strengthen
I
rules
appreciate the
for big
dubs.
banks,
The dubs are the
public
best, bro.
reporting now says
I love
that
the
you
dubs.
are driving efforts inside the
Dubs
Fed
are necessary for
to
life.
weaken the capital rule. You even
Thank you,
told the House
Santiago.
Financial Services
Multiple
Committee
dub drops
representatives
right now.
yesterday
Multiple dub
that
drops.
you think it's, quote, very plausible, close quote,
Got multiple
that you
dub drops
withdraw
from
the
Santiago.
rule.
Thank you.
As one analyst put it, quote, I don't think they will pass a final
got a
rule
double bottom
without
on GameStop
Powell's
here.
support,
Off of
suggesting
$15.
that the
GameStop
rules
going
will
green.
have to be
AMC and a
weakened,
possible
quote,
falling wedge.
to appease Powell. So, Chair Powell, I'm having trouble reconciling the statements you made last year, which you say you hold on to, statements you made when the headlines were all about 3 giant bank failures, and now your reported efforts to quietly weaken the rules that would strengthen capital standards for giant banks and prevent more bank failures. So let me just give you a chance to clarify the record here. Are you committed to finalizing the strongest version of the Basel III capital rules this
She
year.
came aggressive,
Let
bro.
me first say that we have taken and are taking many more
came in that bitch
steps to
aggressive.
deal with the problems that revealed themselves with Silicon Valley Bank, and that's around supervision. We'll have a strong liquidity.
I appreciate that, but I'm just asking about the Basel III rules, the ones that you have been
Yeah,
required for years now to put in place
Basel-
and have dragged your feet on.
The Basel III rules are not directly related. They're not the thing that is
Basel or
directly
Basel?
related to Silicon Valley Bank.
She's like, ooh, Papa Powell's in trouble.
As you point
He's
out,
like, ooh, what are you going to do? How are you going to handle this, pal? How are you going to handle this?
they're a longer run thing, and I would just say that
Oh, you see him nod his head? He's like, that's how you do it, daddy. That's how you do it. Motherfucker, man.
we put them out for comment. We got the comments. Anybody's free to go read the comments.
There you go.
My
He's
view
like,
is
"That's
that
my
it would
boy."
be appropriate to make material and broad changes to that before we finalize it. And in terms of, I didn't say that
Material and broad changes to strengthen the rules?
material and broad changes, and we're talking about what that'll mean in the end. I did not say that we would withdraw the rule. I said, there's a concept of reproposal, and I said we hadn't made a
What?
decision on that, but that if
Sent
that
from
turns out to
hype?
be appropriate in the view of
I
the
don't know
Board
what
of
you mean,
Governors,
Papa
then that's
Dub.
something we would look at doing.
So everything you said a year ago about supporting the vice chair who is responsible for writing these rules?
You and I had a long colloquy.
Yes, we did.
If you read it again, it's on your website.
And I have.
You will see that I'm doing exactly
We got some
what I
drama
said I
in the.
would do.
We got some
No,
drama
you
up
said
in
you
here,
would
bro.
support Vice Chair Barr.
We're going
to
in with
pass
him. This shit
strong
is
rules,
crazy.
and now he is putting
No,
out rules,
that
and
was
you're
about
talking
Silicon
about
Valley
being
Bank.
73
president.
million. That's
The Vice Chair for
crazy.
Supervision has
The
every
Fed
right
is
to
super out of
bring
touch with
proposals to the
reality, bro.
board.
Yeah. The Fed is super out of touch with reality. Elizabeth Warren's net worth is reportedly 73 million, bro. Let's find out if that's true. Right now. Oops. So, according to Google, it's about 12 million. But still, that's a lot. According to Google. It's what Google says. As of 2019, it could be more now. So, I don't know. It could be more now. Pretty crazy. Revenge trading? What is that? Doesn't sound good. We got 154 people in the building right now. 154 people in the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got 10,319 subs. 10,319 subs, man. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to all the new family members, man. Shout out to all the new family members. Shout out to anybody who just pressed subscribe. Also, if you don't mind, press that like button. We almost got 100 likes on the video already. Almost got 100 likes on the video already. So if you don't mind, press that like button if you don't mind. All right, we got AMC in a bit of a falling wedge. AMC in a bit of a falling wedge, as you guys can see. AMC in a falling wedge, moving down towards that 450 level to get a bounce, in my personal opinion. Moving all the way up to about $4.90. Decent move from AMC stock. Decent move from AMC stock. They have 2.9 million short shares because they see that AMC is starting to make moves and they need to build their arsenal because AMC is about to hit that $5 gamma ramp. And if AMC hits $5 now, they're going to have to hedge the calls. So they will have no choice but to hedge the calls. And they do not want that. So they're going to try everything they can to keep AMC underneath $5 this week. We're seeing cost to borrow slightly risen. Cost to borrow slightly risen. Cost to borrow slightly risen. GameStop is pushing up as well. GameStop just made a double bottom off of 1505. GameStop just made a double bottom off of 1505 and is now pushing towards that 1531. If GameStop can hold 1531 as support, you're going to see a decent move to the upside for GameStop. Gap fill to the upside for GameStop at about 1560. GameStop looking bullish. AMC looking bullish. AMC sitting at $4.60. Looking good. Right now, we have some bullish consolidation for SPY. possibly before making a move to the upside. Might come back down to about 513, but it looks like SPY is making a bit of a recovery as NVIDIA and the other stocks that are holding up the market are overall green. If we look at the market heat map, you guys will see that the tech and semiconductors are where it's popping off right now. So you see that technology's green, semiconductors are green, and communication services, Amazon, Google, Meta, all of that good stuff is green. Apple has slowly been fading. And Tesla has slowly been fading. And these are one of the major stocks in the market. So this is starting to show weakness. Right now. We're seeing Apple lose a lot of ground, and this is starting to show a lot of weakness in the market. And this is going to come into play. If we see NVIDIA fall, that's going to be it. If we see NVIDIA fall, that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. If we see NVIDIA fall, the market will begin to tumble. All right, let's go back into the Fed speech. I believe that AMC is going to get a bounce around $4.50. I believe AMC will get a bounce around $4.50.
That has happened, but as I made clear in our colloquy, you're not the comptroller of the currency. When I do monetary policy, I have one vote. There are 11 other voters, and that's the way it works. It's not different for the vice chair for supervision.
You are the leader of the Fed, and when the heat was on last year, you talked a lot about getting tougher on the banks, but now the giant banks are unhappy about that, and you've gone weak-kneed on this. The American people need a leader at the Fed who has the courage to stand up to these banks and protect our financial system. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Warren, Senator Daines of Montana.
Chairman, thank you. Chairman Powell, thanks for being here. Good to see you. I can tell you Montanans are continuing to see
Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on
the board
Instagram.
from
Right there is the
inflation
link in the comments.
It's been brought on by the policies of this administration and by my colleagues across the aisle. And I commend you for the job you have done in trying to rein in inflation, and I encourage you to continue the fight despite political pressures you may face. Last time I checked, it's going to get a little more political around here between now and November. I'm also encouraged, contrary perhaps to my colleague from Massachusetts, I'm encouraged by your comments yesterday that there will be broad changes to the Basel III proposal.
Bitcoin might be setting up to make a move here. Looks like Bitcoin might be setting up to make a move to break all-time highs and hold that level. It looks like Bitcoin is setting up to break all-time highs and hold that level. You heard it here first.
Lastly, I commend
Bitcoin's setting up for a move to break all-time highs and hold
the Fed is not
69,000.
a climate agency. And considering the impact of climate change is not a factor in achieving your given mandate, congressional mandate, of maximum employment and stable prices. Mr. Chairman, I recently joined many of my colleagues in writing to you about my concerns about the long-term debt proposal that would mandate regional banks issue new long-term debt. I'm concerned that this will have a disproportionate impact on smaller regional banks because they're required to hold their long-term debt at both the parent holding company and insured depository bank levels. Could you explain how this aligns?
Yeah, I felt like that was.
I felt like that. Set forth.
Did anyone else feel like that was staged? I was wondering if you guys felt that way too. I felt that was staged. I felt like they had it lined up for Elizabeth Warren to grind him up, and then right after that, they're going to have this guy come on and butter him up. I feel like this whole thing right now, I feel like this whole thing is fake and staged. I really do. I feel like this whole thing is fake and staged. These people don't even seem like real people. Look at this lady right here, right? Like, look at this lady right here. What is she looking at? Dude, I'm telling you, these are lizard people, bruh. Who wakes up every day and says, this is what I want to do with my life? Who wakes up every day and is like, this is what I want as a job? Does this seem like a fun job to you? Does this seem like something that would be exciting to wake up and do every single day? It seems like I would hate my life. So it's just weird that they choose to do this. She has lizard eyes. I'm telling you, lizard people. Lizard people. Look at her eyes. Look at them.
Financial reform bill that we passed back in 2018, Senate Bill
Lizard people.
2155.
Lizard.
So have a longer-term debt proposal aligns with that?
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, that's been out for comment on that one. The comments are in. We're reviewing it. So I don't want to say too much, but the theory of it in the first place was that those banks are not subject to the living will process to the extent that the GSIBs are. And this was sort of meant to be a middle step to make them more resolvable without imposing all of the burdens that we impose on the 8 GSIBs to have very elaborate resolution plans. So that was the thinking. I think on the
Make sure you guys press the like button if you don't mind.
that, we have voluminous comments. We're looking at them, and
Voluminous.
we'll make
There
an
goes that
assessment
word
and-
again.
and move forward as appropriate.
Well, thank you. And I know our smaller regional.
That guy's a
banks
yes man. He just
happy
keeps
to hear
nodding his
that
head like,
thoughtful
yes, Papa
deliberation,
Powell.
Mr. Chairman. Understandably, you've had to raise interest rates to fight the fires of inflation brought on by reckless Democrat spending.
Whoa,
However, a
shots
major
fired
side
to the
effect
Democrats.
of that is the
Shots
impact
fired to the
rising rates
Democrats.
Are having on the cost of servicing the out-of-control national debt. Senator Haggerty alluded to this a bit in his
Shots
questioning
fired
minutes
to the
ago.
Democrats just now.
Looking at CBO reports interest payments on our debt will increase
Bro, it's putting
32%
sneak disses in
this
there,
year,
bro. You dropped the
and will
sneak
now
diss real
exceed
quick.
spending for the entire Defense Department.
Bro,
I
just
have
dropped the
significant
sneak
concerns,
diss.
many do here in Washington, many Americans do, that we eventually reach a point where fiscal policy and monetary policy converge, meaning that the Fed would ultimately have to worry about the impact rate setting would have on government debt or even potentially the risk of a default. Chairman Powell, I know fiscal policy is not in your purview, but could you ever foresee a situation where fiscal irresponsibility snowballs to a point that the Fed would have to
He's not
factor
gonna say
this
yes to
into
that.
its decision making?
I think we're a long way from that, and that's a real that's a terrible place to be. That's a place where some poorer emerging market countries have found themselves over the years. For the United States to get to that point, I think it's unlikely. But I do think that, and it's not our business. We should stay out of this fiscal business. But I'll say what other Fed chairs have said, which is we really need to get back to that discussion about fiscal sustainability, and both sides need to get together. The kinds of things that have to happen can only be done on a bipartisan basis. And so I really hope that we go back to a place where those discussions are happening again.
I've heard from a number of
This whole system is
stakeholders about
broken, dude.
upcoming changes to liquidity regs, including a new ultra-short-term
that girl with
liquidity
the lizard
requirement.
eyes?
As
Just
with
trying to
any
get on your
policy
stream.
decision establishing the facts matters, it's important that financial regulators have a complete,
I
thorough
have room for
understanding of
one
the
chair.
financial
Somebody wants to be a
environment
guest.
before
I have room
releasing
for
a
one more chair.
half-baked
Somebody wants to be a
proposal,
guest on my
rule, or
stream.
guidance. My question is,
gotta
what do you
come to my
believe is a
studio,
sufficient time period
AKA my
that would
bedroom.
allow your agency to accurately calibrate new sound and reasonable liquidity requirements?
That is a great question, and one we're struggling with, particularly with all the other things that are going on.
Spy
We-
pushing for that
we're looking at
515
some-
price
and
target.
this is
Spy
in
pushing for that
response to Silicon
515
Valley
price
Bank. We're
target.
looking
Spy
at
pushing
some
for that
liquidity
515 price
innovations,
target.
And we're asking ourselves, which form should that take, and how long should it be out for comment, and that sort of thing. We're not ready to do that yet, but that's the question we're asking.
Follow-on question, then I'm finished, Mr. Chairman. Will you confirm that prior to the Federal Reserve issuing any new liquidity requirements, it will first conduct all necessary data collection that would allow for
Trading attitude that
meaningful
every 100 days these
analysis
clowns don't know
of
what
all
they're doing.
potential policy
Yeah,
options.
no, bro. it's
Please keep
crazy.
your answer short, Mr. Chairman.
We're already at
Maybe.
the point where it's out of control and it
That's
can't. And
very
it's
short.
like
Thank you.
we're already.
I
So
can't-
what the question he asked them? We're already at that point. We're already there. This debt is literally impossible to pay. We'll never pay off the debt. We're already there.
We can talk.
This guy, bro, I can't get over this guy's face, bro. This guy, dude, he needs a huge injection of testosterone, bro. This guy, I'm not even trying to be mean, dude. I'm not trying to be that guy, but he just needs a huge injection of testosterone. He probably needs to go to the gym 3 or 4 times a day until he starts getting like some fullness here and starts building up those shoulders, because those shoulders, dude, yeah. You got like chick shoulders, bro. Your shoulders don't even exist right now. You got on a suit and your shoulders are not. Yeah. You. Wow. Let me just get out of here before I get canceled. Moving on.
Talk about this more, but I don't want to make a really specific commitment like that without talking to the people who are,
Moving
carefully
on.
in touch with this. But that is the right thought.
Thanks, Chairman.
Thank you. Senator Fetterman from Pennsylvania is recognized.
IWM hitting almost 207. IWM
Well, he
trying
got-
to
he got
bullshit
here last,
consolidate.
So, although if Senator Warnock sits down in the next 5 seconds, he's next. So, Senator Warnock, are you ready, or you want to go to War Fund? You're all so generous with each other. It's Senator Fetterman's recognized.
Okay.
All right. Senator Warnock is recognized from Georgia.
Thank you, Chairman. Banks. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Bank spending on buybacks is rising again. And their consumer small banking revenue has sharply increased. Interest rates are high, yet the interest being paid.
She looked right at the camera.
Ordinary
Lizard.
working families,
Lizard eyes.
working people with bank accounts.
I got lizard eyes.
Not a lot of money in Wall Street accounts, remains low.
Why do all the females have green lizard eyes? Just asking.
Chairman Powell, I'm concerned that when banks don't increase the interest rates on bank accounts, families are losing out on dollars.
157 people in the
that could
building
be
right
in
now.
their pockets. Again,
157
they don't
people
have
in the
the kinds
building.
of portfolios that some of the folks in this room would have. Is that good for the economy? And are you concerned that banks under your supervision are doing this?
Are not paying sufficient.
That's correct.
That's a question
Yeah,
I haven't
I've seen a nerd before. I'm a nerd.
Of course,
You
they
know what I
have
mean?
the
I
option
like
of putting their money in money
I
market
like,
funds, and banks compete with each other.
anime
But I'll be happy to
and
look into it. I
stocks.
hadn't-
You know,
hadn't
I'm a
thought of
nerd.
that
I've
concern.
seen a nerd before. I'm a
Yeah,
nerd. What I haven't seen
think
before
it is worth taking a look at.
is
Many
a
lower-income individuals and
prepubescent
families, again, they don't
person
have
who
some of the
needs
sophisticated
testosterone.
products yet. Money markets are available, but we
But I gotta
saw
stop. I'm gonna get canceled, dude.
high interest rates and that not being reflected in.
Yeah, you see those Medusa
in
eyes, bro. She had this
what
right
deposit-
there. There they are. Whoa. Did you guys just catch that? The way they shifted back and forth?
Are able to.
Whoa, bro. Whoa. What is going on here? Medusa in the building herself.
To benefit from. Could those individuals and families benefit from a high interest rate on their deposits?
Sure. And, it's for a long time.
And his eyes are completely black. He doesn't even have pupils. Bro, this guy's eyes are completely black right now. Jerome Powell doesn't even have, what is this, the iris or whatever the white part is called? He doesn't have that. Where is this man? Bro, what the are you guys seeing this? Tell me, is anyone else seeing this? This man is demonic. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? He has demonic eyes.
We had a lot of mail from people at the Fed to the Fed saying, you should raise interest rates because we're not getting anything on our checking accounts. So we still have
Oh, they're
I don't think
making
we're
sure their
asking for
script goes well.
But
Okay.
given the
okay.
reality, the question, yeah. So let me.
Those are the script writers,
pivot.
and
The
they're
monetary
making
policy
sure the
report
script
states
goes
that while,
well. I got it.
Demand for housing has fallen. A strong labor market has kept prices high. That matches what I've been seeing in Georgia. Too many folks can't afford a home. According to the monetary policy report, mortgage rates were averaging around 7% last month. That's tough for lower income home buyers. Increases of just a percentage point or two can be the difference between owning a home or not. Are you concerned about this interplay between lower demand yet stubbornly high prices and what it means for folks trying to buy a home? And what do you think is driving these high prices?
AMC looking to make a bounce.
The housing market is in a very challenging situation right now. You
AMC
have
looking
this
to make a
longer
bounce.
run housing shortage.
Breaking out of the falling wedge.
At the same time, you've got a bunch of things that have to do with the pandemic and the inflation and our response with higher rates. So you have a shortage of homes available for sale because
I know
many
his
people
name is
are
Jerome,
living in
bro.
homes
That's
with a very
true.
low rate
Straight
mortgage
up.
that they can't afford to refinance, so they're not moving, which means the supply of regular existing homes
Yes,
that are for
it
sale
actually
is
does.
historically
It
low
does say
and
a
very
lot.
low transaction rate. That actually pushes up prices of other existing homes and also of new homes because there's just not enough supply. The builders are busy, but they're running into all kinds of supply issues still around.
He might be a
zoning
robot.
and workers and things like that. So
He has no eyes, bro.
It's,
His
it's quite
eyes are
challenging.
gone.
And of course, rates are high, so people who
They're
are buying
they're
them-
normal now. Look, they're back now. You guys tell me you didn't see that. Look, his eyes are regular now, but they were straight black demon eyes just a second ago.
A lot of the buyers are cash buyers. Or
His
or
eyes are
able to
fixed
actually
now.
pay without a
You can
mortgage.
clearly see he has a pupil and he has everything that a normal person has. But just 5 seconds ago, he had fully blacked out eyes.
Because mortgages are expensive. I will say the first
Fact
problem,
or
the longer run
conspiracy?
problem of
You be the
supply
judge.
is a longer run problem. The other problems associated with low rate mortgages and high rates and all that, those will abate as the economy normalizes.
Okay, they
and
drink
as
the same
rates
water I do,
normalize.
so the water's safe.
But we'll still be left with a housing market.
They drink the
nationally
same
where
exact
there's a
water
housing
I
shortage.
do.
There's no question we have a supply issue.
You guys see
and,
that? They drink the same
this
water I
issue
do,
of-
so
of
this
high
water
prices,
must be
lack of
safe.
supply,
Score.
disproportionately impacts some communities more than others. According to the monetary policy report, the employment rate for the black
150
prime
people in
age
the
labor
building right
force,
now.
that is
95
persons
likes. Make sure
between
you guys press that
25
like button, press that
and
like button,
54
press that
years
like
of
button if you don't
age, reached a
mind.
historical peak in 2023. The gap between
How do you guys
black
like
and
this
white
style of
prime
live stream?
age
Is it poop?
employment,
Is it whack? Let
dropped
me
to
know
a
in the
nearly
comments down
50-year
below. How do
low
you
at
like
around
this
3%. We can
live
appreciate
stream right now? Is
progress,
it whack?
but a
Is it
3%
decent?
gap is still
Let me
significant.
know if you like
Would
this
you
live
agree that it
stream.
is important to
Let me know in the
continue-
comments
to
below. I know it's a
continue
little bit
focusing on
different,
narrowing this
but
gap?
today is a
And if so,
relaxed
what
day.
tools
We're
does
doing
the
a little
Federal
bit different
Reserve have
today.
to do this work?
We're relaxing. We're
very
taking it
important,
easy.
and
Let me
the
know if
single
you
best
like
thing
this
we
type
can
of
do
live stream
is
in the
get
comments
prices
below.
under control, get inflation under control, so that we can have a long expansion with, the record is clear that a long expansion
Just
really
relaxing,
gives
chilling,
significant
watching
benefits
some
to people at
stocks,
at the
watching
low
some
end of the
stocks,
income
watching the
spectrum,
Fed
because the labor market
testimony,
gets very
a
tight,
little bit of reaction
inflation's
here and
low, they
there.
benefit more
You
than
already know what it
anybody. So
is.
that's where we were before the pandemic, and we'd like to get back to that place.
Thank you so very much. I think there are some other legislative tools that Congress could use, and I'm happy to continue to work with the chair in the ways that we've already done to improve that rate, that difference. Thank you.
For sure, thank you, Senator Warnock. Senator Lummis from Wyoming is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome. It's nice to see you, Mr. Powell.
Hell yeah. A little bit
My
different,
first
a little bit
question is
different.
about
Of course.
CDBCs.
Just
There's been
relaxing
some
today.
chatter
Today's gonna
lately
be
on the social media
chilling
that people
for
are
today and
concerned
tomorrow. We're
about,
gonna have a little bit of a chill
the
live
Fed
stream,
creating a
and then I'll be back
CDBC without,
full force next week. And of course, I will have the weekly
legislative
update and prediction and still give you guys your
authorization. You and I've
technicals
discussed that before.
as always.
And as you know, there are other means other than a CDBC that could use digital
GameStop getting
assets
rejected
to
from 1531.
create a
GameStop
secure
getting
and instant
rejected.
payment system other than a CDBC.
Bitcoin pushing up, ladies and gentlemen.
so
Bitcoin
the
potentially
question
setting up
is
to
this.
make that move
Do you
above
still agree
69K.
that
You
the
heard that here
Federal
first.
Reserve
Bitcoin
cannot
potentially setting up to make a
introduce
move to
a
break
US
past
central
all-time
bank digital
highs.
currency without congressional authorization.
And for the Easy Boy
Yes,
chair,
I do.
thank you, dog.
Thank you.
Little
That's
two dub,
just-
thank you,
that
dog. I
really
appreciate you.
calms
Todd in the
people's
building.
fears, the people
Todd
who
in the building,
are concerned
constantly
that we
showing
could end
support,
up
man.
with
I
something
appreciate you,
like
Todd.
the digital yuan that
Thank you for the
is
dub.
used as a means of surveillance.
You know
So
your
I
boy
think
loves the
that
dubs.
that will calm some of those discussions down. Thank you so much.
Double stacks.
My next
We got
question
multiple
is
dubs today. I
about
truly
your
appreciate it,
core
y'all.
CPE.
Truly appreciate it. Thank you
know,
guys for your
as
support,
know,
for real.
there's a disconnect between how you measure inflation and how the American people see inflation, because the American people are spending their money on gas.
You mean the CP lie might actually be lying? Holy cow. This lady just said the CP lie might actually be inaccurate. Whoa. Newsflash. The CP lie might be lying.
Gasoline and food.
Hold on, time out. What is going on back here? What? Hold up. Time out. What is going on between these two men back here? Why are they giggling and looking at this lady like two schoolboys in high school? What is going on, and where, ma'am, are your top row of teeth? Ma'am, I know you have money. Where is your top row of teeth? We can get some veneers or some dentures. We could get something, right? I know you could. You probably have great health care. What's going on with this? And what is this back here? I'm confused. I'm distraught. I don't really know what to think about this, but I don't like this at all. I don't like this.
And Rand thinks that
What is going on here?
a lot.
Oh, okay.
And they hear about these improvements in the
Okay, there they are.
economy,
There they are.
but
There they
they're
are.
not
She just looks like
seeing
a gummer.
in
She
their
does not. She's
everyday
not
lives.
actually a
So
gummer. Okay.
Can you explain what measures you use to evaluate
These guys are having a real
inflation?
cozy conversation
And
back
just
here.
explain to the American people why you don't factor in the things they spend money on every day, like food and gasoline.
Yeah. Why
Actually,
don't
we
you
did-
factor the things that actually measure inflation accurately for everyday people? Can we run that back? Can we run? That lady just asked a great question. Why don't you factor in the things that everyday people care about into your data for inflation? That was a great question, ma'am. Let's run that back. Let's run that back because that was a great question.
So can you explain what measures you use to evaluate inflation, and just explain to the American people why you don't factor in the things they spend money on every day, like food and
Can you
gasoline?
believe this is real?
Actually, we do. Our statutory
Can
target
you believe
is
this is
inflation.
real?
It's not core inflation. So, and if you look at headline inflation over the last 12 months,
He said, actually, we do.
That's our goal. It's 2.4%. Core inflation is actually higher than that. It's 2.8%. And the reason is that some energy and food prices have come down, and those don't count in core. So our overall legal target is headline inflation, which is, it's
SPY
our
pushing
best
towards that
effort to
515 price
capture
target.
the-
SPY
the
pushing towards that
cost of
515 price
living
target.
that
I
people
do think
face.
SPY will
It's
hit
not
515
perfect.
in my
It's very-
personal
You have to
opinion.
make all kinds of judgments that aren't easy. I mentioned that housing earlier. How do you measure housing inflation? Lots of issues, but that's what we target.
RSI
The reason
getting
we look
pretty
at
hot.
core, though, is that headline inflation tends
RSI
to be
getting
more
pretty
volatile,
hot.
and it tends to be pushed around by commodity prices, which really don't relate to the overall state of the economy. Is it tight? Is it loose?
It's going to be
So
tough.
core tends to be
but
a
it
better
might
predictor
tap
of overall
515, but
inflation
it's not going
than
to go much
overall
higher than
inflation
that.
is. I know that's complicated, but ultimately, though, our target is
MACD
headline
curling
inflation,
up
which
on
does
AMC.
include
MACD
food
curling
and
up on
energy.
AMC. AMC about to break out of the falling wedge.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to include a letter in the record that Senator Tillis and I and two Democrats on this committee have submitted with regard to Basel III. My question...
Without objection.
Thank you very much. My question is this. What do you think is more likely, that it will be harder for consumers to buy a house and small business to obtain a loan under Basel III, or will lending just migrate outside the banking system, which may be harder to assess because it's opaque?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your question. I
Okay,
apologize.
so
Todd
with
might be
regard to
rich. He
Basel
does
III,
donate a lot.
If
Seems
there
like I have a few rich people
more
on here.
constraints on
Thank you for my rich followers. Thank you
lending
guys. I
activity.
love all the rich followers.
What is more apt to be the consequence of that? That it's
Some of
harder
these
for
guys donate
consumers
a
to
lot,
buy
and
a house
I really
or
appreciate
small
you
business
guys.
to get
You guys
a
must be
loan,
rich.
or that lending just migrates outside of the traditional banking system?
So if there were anything that constricted credit in the banking system, they would probably be both.
Actual
probably be
insanity.
fewer loans
Actually,
made,
we
but in
do.
addition, there would be non-bank lenders that are more than happy to make that loan.
I have a chicken and the egg question here.
Oh my God.
Starting with
Here we go.
TARP in 2000.
Hold on. Why is she? Time out. Why is this lady talking to Jerome like she has a crush on him? Just notice her body language, okay? This lady has a crush on Jerome. Just watch the body language.
Traditional banking system.
So if there were
Just watch the body
anything
language.
that constricted credit in the banking system, they would probably be both things. Probably they'd be
Watch
fewer
the body
loans, but
language.
In addition, there would be non-bank lenders that are more than happy to make.
She
that
wants
loan.
to gum down Jerome.
I have a chicken and the egg question.
She wants to gum down Jerome. Look at that. She is just eyeing him up right now. She is just eyeing him up. I got a question for you, Jerome, and look at this body language right here.
Question here.
Look at the flirty behavior.
Starting with TARP in 2008, there has been a very aggressive printing of U.S. dollars up until today, and it particularly went
If
on
I was her, I'd get
hyperdrive during
veneers.
that 22-month period of COVID.
I would 100%
So
get
my
veneers
question is,
or
which comes
something.
first? Congress spending more, and so you respond by printing more money, or are they separate?
Because there's something wrong with her jawline. I don't know what it is, but
I think it's hard to get my mind around that question. We don't print money to fund the deficit. That's not what happens.
yes, you do. That's a lie, bro. Hold on. It's not necessarily a lie. The Fed prints money to buy government bonds. The Fed prints money to buy government bonds. Taxes don't even really fund the government like that. The Federal Reserve buying the government bonds is what funds the money. We literally pay taxes just to give us the illusion that we're funding the government. They print money out of thin air. Then the Federal Reserve prints money out of thin air, and then the Federal Reserve buys government bonds directly from the government. They literally, the dollar's backed by nothing, and then it's printed. It's constantly printed. And once you understand that, you'll realize that the money that we have is literal trash.
But when the government borrows, it issues. Basically, the government borrows to fund deficits. Is what happens.
Right. And so that's
The
that would
government
indicate
borrows to fund deficits. Okay, he just said the government borrows to fund deficits. Okay, where does the government get that money from? The government gets the money from you buying the bonds. Literally, AKA, the Fed prints money to fund deficits. AKA, the Fed prints money to fund deficits. Why? Because the Fed buys government bonds from the government, which then gives the government money, which then they use to pay off the debt. AKA, the Fed is printing money to fund the deficits. Literally, what she just said is true.
So that would indicate to me that you do respond, because we, in spending in deficit during that 22-month period, was I have a chicken and the egg question.
AMC
here.
breaking out of the falling wedge. AMC breaking out of the falling wedge. Holding $4.50 as support. This is bullish. AMC holding $4.50 as support. This is bullish. AMC breaking out of the falling wedge, getting ready to make a bounce.
Up until today, and it particularly went on hyperdrive during that 22-month period of COVID. So my question is, which comes first? Congress
Press the like button. Press the like button.
And so you respond by printing more money, or are they separate considerations?
I have to, bro. I have to let everybody know what real is, bro.
my
A lot of
mind
people
around
don't
that
understand
question.
what's going on.
We don't print money to fund the deficit. That's not what happens. But when the government borrows, it borrows. It issues. Basically, the government borrows to fund deficits is what happens.
Right. And so that's...
He just
so-
walked
so
around that
would
question so
indicate to me that
skillfully.
You do
I can't even
respond,
front.
because we, in spending, in
Bitcoin
deficit
pushing up,
spending,
ladies and gentlemen.
are creating a demand to borrow, and you're responding by...
Well, we're not making loans, though. You know, we're not lending money.
SPY
to the
pushing
government.
towards
We're not
515.
financing these
515.
And so there's no chicken and the egg relationship?
deficits. There's not really, no. I'd have to think about this. I got to think about the way the plumbing. Why don't we continue this?
Yeah, I'd
He has to
love
think about it because he's walking into dangerous territory that he can't explain to the government people. He's getting close to that level.
With you, and bipartisan, maybe next year, to address these issues. You know, when you say things, you have to be careful, because what you say has ripple effects outside of this building. But it would sure be nice if we could sit down with you on a bipartisan basis and have those discussions in a frank way.
Thank you, Senator Lummis. Senator Fetterman of Pennsylvania is recognized.
Pennsylvania in the building.
Senator Van Hollen of Maryland is recognized.
Let me start by thanking Senator Fetterman for his allowing me to question him. Mr. Chairman, good to see you. Real wages are up, right? That's good news.
Okay.
Yes, over the last couple of years, wages have been going up more than inflation. Real wages broadly are up.
That means more families have more spending power in their budgets, right?
Yes.
Worker productivity's up, right?
Yes, it is.
Corporate profits are up, right?
I believe so.
And worker productivity is rising faster than corporate profits, right?
I don't know the answer to that. That may well be right.
The charts I show suggest that. So that would indicate that unless corporations decide to pocket as profits more of the gains they get from their workers' labor, that we should be able to continue to have increases in real wages. Is that right?
Yeah.
And so it's important, I think, that people recognize that these corporations are doing better than ever, and they are deciding now to essentially return the gains made through their workers' productivity, which is going up, more to shareholders. Obviously,
Because
shareholders
I slowed it down,
are
but
gonna get a profit.
it was live, yes.
But the question is whether or not workers share in that profit
Not
to the
live
extent
real
of their
time
worker
because I
productivity.
slowed it down, but it was
And as you know, we've
reported
seen
live.
a great gap over decades between rising worker productivity and real wages, and we're hoping to close that gap. Would you agree that it would be good for a more inclusive economy if worker wages tracked worker productivity increases?
I think if you include benefits, that's a significant part of that gap. I've looked into that, but not for some years. But I mean, generally speaking, people's compensation should be over time equal to increases in productivity.
I appreciate that. And I
What up,
also
Brittany?
there's the trade-off on workers' wages, and there's also an issue with price gouging, right? So we have seen record profits.
Brittany
We've also
always comes
seen
right when I'm
very
about to, like,
high,
hop off for a
prices
second
these
or
corporations
something.
are charging for things like groceries. Now, I listened to a little bit of exchange with the chairman earlier, and of course,
Clown word fact.
I think your answer was, people will charge what consumers will pay. But
We are tracking.
it should be known that these corporations are reaping much larger profits now than they were pre-COVID, for example, right?
I mean, some of them are. I'm not super focused on individual corporate profits, but
I'm hungry all of a
yeah,
sudden,
but corporate
bro.
profits,
What
I
the
gather,
fuck?
have been high overall.
Right. I mean, they're high for a couple reasons. One is that they're charging consumers, for example, at the grocery stores, a lot of money. And the other would be if they're not sharing the benefits of labor productivity with their employees. So I think because we've heard a lot of claims by some of our Republican colleagues about the causes of price increases, and I think it's very important that American consumers recognize that corporations are choosing to charge them more at the grocery store or engaging in things like shrinkflation rather than in order to have more of their profits. Let me turn briefly to a letter that I sent to the Vice Chair of Supervision and some of the other federal regulators in January of this year regarding the Basel III capital requirements, and I support the overall effort on Basel.
I'm relaxing
We did raise
today as well.
concerns with respect to a specific issue, which is the
Today's a
harmful
chill day
and
today.
we think unnecessarily harmful
How many people do we
impact
have in
it
here
could
on this
have
chill day?
clean
We have
energy,
163
tax
people
credit,
still, somehow.
investments, and
Even
all
though it's a
of the
chill day, we still have
regulators testifying
163
that day,
people.
including the vice chairman,
This is
said they
crazy.
recognized this was a significant issue and hope to address it. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I would.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Senator Fetterman.
All right, today's
Thanks,
a
Chairman
bit
Allen.
different,
Senator
right? Today's a
Fetterman
bit
of
different. We have
Pennsylvania is
166
recognized.
people here right now, right? But today is a
All
bit
right.
different. All I've been doing pretty much all
So
day
it's great to be here with
is
you today.
goofing around,
Now,
giving some
I don't know,
predictions.
maybe some people in
But
America.
we've been watching
we're
Federal
talking
Jerome
about
Powell's testimony.
a
Is this guy
cookie
wearing a
that was
hoodie?
$18. And I was alarmed.
Hold
and I hope we
up.
investigate that there is a
Time out.
a cookie that cost $18.
What do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? This guy literally came in with the energy that I came in today. Everybody else is wearing suits. This man is wearing, what is that? What is the brand? Come on. You guys know the brand. What is that brand right there? What's the brand? It's a jacket. Starts with a C. I forget. You guys know the brand. This guy came in with a hoodie, bro. This is a G move right here. This is something that I would do. This is something that I would do. This man has a straight hoodie on.
$18. And do you believe that an anecdote on Twitter about a cookie that cost $18?
Nah, it's the one that makes the jackets,
reflective
man.
Of our economy and
The jacket,
where we're at.
the nice jacket. It's not
Certainly hope
champion.
not. I don't do much shopping these days, but that sounds like a
People
pretty
seem to
expensive
think it's a
cookie.
Fetterman, though.
Yeah. And now, and I believe
thought it was
that,
one of those
that
Jack-
the American economy
can't think
now
of the
is,
name right now
is
for
the envy of the world after everything right now, correct?
Yes, we're performing very well compared to our peer group.
Carhartt, yes.
great.
That's what the fuck I thought it was, a Carhartt,
and is
bro.
it fair to say
I
that
thought it was a
the
Carhartt,
stock
yeah.
markets are all up at record highs, right?
Pretty close.
Yeah. And inflation has been pretty effectively addressed, right?
This is how you know, bro. He just said the market's at all-time highs, blah, 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 blah. And fish. Bro, no, the problem's not fixed. And the fact that the market is at all-time highs should be alarming to you. But this shows how bro, these people can't be more intelligent than us. This guy, I understand he might not be a bad person, but I don't believe that this man is more intelligent when it comes to understanding the economy than me or any of you guys. These people are so detached from reality, it's insane, bro. I don't even think they can run the country properly unless they come back down to reality. They need to live the life of an everyday American, and then they could probably run the country better. These people are Bro, he just said the market is at all-time highs and inflation is effectively gone. Bro, inflation is not gone. The economy is completely detached from, or the stock market is completely detached from the fundamentals of the economy. And we're in a massive bubble that is going to cause a huge depression. Bro, this is literally the Roaring 20s before we go into the dirty 30s where we have a massive economic depression for 10 years, my boy. Do you not understand what's going on, or do you not even understand your own job, sir?
Coming down sharply since.
Oh, they called it a Fetterman because of the name on the tag.
Profits are pretty robust. Is that fair?
They said that's a Fetterman because the name was on the tag. I see what you got going on right there. That's a Fetterman. I got y'all guys. That was a good one. I don't
I
thought it was a
understand
Carhartt
why
though.
More people seem to be talking about a cookie that cost $18, but that seems to be against the evidence as well. But given that, now, since things are pretty great and we're in a really great, excuse me one second, place, but now I am concerned, and there's rumors going around that Basel, they're going to change, and they're going to reducing the capital, and I guess I'm concerned about that because
great. We're in the Roaring 20s. That's what they said right before the Great Depression. No, this is great. And then they danced right off the edge of a cliff.
That things are in a really great place right now. We can all agree on that. I would be concerned to change something like that because I wouldn't want to have something, again, like what happened with SVB. And I just wanted to get your take on that.
Sure. So U.S. banks are well capitalized, and generally speaking, they're quite well capitalized. And we're not talking about reducing current capital levels at all. Really, in the Basel III endgame, capital may well go up. And what we're talking about is whether the proposal that was put out by the bank regulatory agencies, including the Fed, and which has now been the subject of quite a lot of comment, whether, what changes will be appropriate to that. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about reducing existing capital requirements.
One of the Fetterman.
Oh, okay. Well, and then I also want to play off of a comment made by my colleague from Tennessee.
Fetterman.
And I actually agreed with him. And he's concerned about the
Fetterman,
deficit, about it's $1 trillion for every.
Hold on,
100
time out.
days.
Time out. Time out. Tell me this man doesn't look like a younger version of this man. Like, this is father and son, right? This is father and son right here. This is his son, and this is the dad. Am I wrong or am I right? Let me know in the comments down below. Is that father and son duo right there? All right, we got AMC pushing to the upside right now. AMC pushing to the upside. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC breaking off of $4.50. This is bullish for AMC to hold $4.50 as support. AMC breaking off of $4.50 out of the falling wedge, pushing back to the upside. This is exactly what we want to see. GameStop double bottom off of 1505. This is exactly what we want to see. GameStop, we need to see it break above 1531. If GameStop can break and hold 1531, you're going to see a boost to the upside. AMC, you want to hold $4.50, possibly get to $5 is possible. If we do get the $5, AMC will absolutely rock it because we do have a decent gamma ramp here at $5. And it is getting close to Friday. 22,000 calls expiring in the money here at $5. So if we do see that move to $5, they will have to hedge those calls, and we will see a decent pop to the upside for AMC stock. You guys can see that Bitcoin is pushing up as well. Bitcoin, you heard it here first, I believe is setting up to make a move above 69K. Right here, you guys can see that the Bollinger Bands are constricting with green MACD, indications that we're going to see a move blasting past 69K and holding that level. Bitcoin haters were wanting Bitcoin to come down to about $30,000, but as you guys can see, Bitcoin followed my prediction, and that's why you follow my charts, technical analysis, because we don't hate on anything. We literally just tell you what is going to happen. We don't say, hey, this can't happen. We tell you what is going to happen, and as you guys can see, we moved down to 59K. I told everybody that Bitcoin would go down to about 60,000 to 58,000. Bitcoin hitting right in the middle little 59K and then getting a bounce back to the upside. Now I'm telling you, Bitcoin is about to make a move past all-time highs and hold that level based off what I'm seeing right here. We should see this here within this week or next week, BTC being past all-time highs. And if Bitcoin can hold all-time highs into April, you could see a massive explosion, because the halving in April is a huge price catalyst for BTC, which could send this thing absolutely to the moon. And I think maybe, possibly, my $80,000 price target might be a bit conservative, and we could see a higher high than that. But we are going to stay with that $80,000 price target here on the channel. Now, you guys can see SPY trying to push for that 515 price target, hitting 514.96, 514.96. I do think SPY will be able to hit 515, but right now RSI is getting extremely hot, and SPY is looking like it's going to see a pullback overall. As you guys can see, Bollinger Bands constricting, MACD getting red, letting me know that we're possibly going to see a move to the downside for SPY. Possible head and shoulders starting to form as well. So we want to be very, very aware of this. Be ready for a move to the downside on SPY, as SPY possibly starting to top out very, very soon. Bearish divergence as well, as price continually drifts up, but RSI is drifting down. This will play out in a big way. So if you are long on the calls, be careful. A lot of people were very confused about this week because of all of the whiplash, but I did predict a green week here on the channel in the weekly update and prediction, and that's why you do watch this channel. You want to press like and subscribe, because we give you accurate technical analysis that you can simply not find anywhere else. We did predict a green week for GameStop, a green week for AMC, and a green week for SPY, saying that this week would be absolute madness and we would see bullishness across the board. And that is exactly what we're seeing here based off the charts, the facts, and the data. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Green weeks for AMC, GME, and SPY. We talked about this in the beginning of the week, and it is playing out as we predicted.
So now, if the federal government had added $3.5 trillion to the deficit,
I should be a politician? You guys think I would do a good job?
Would that increase or decrease inflation?
Do you guys think I'll do a good job as a politician?
I'm going to fall back on our
DZ for president.
reluctance to
AMC
comment on
breaking
fiscal
out of the
policy.
falling wedge,
We
pushing
take
to the
good
upside,
fiscal
ladies and
policy
gentlemen.
decisions
AMC breaking
wherever
out of the
they may
falling
be.
wedge,
We
pushing
take
to the
them as they
upside,
are,
as we
and
predicted.
we
AMC
conduct
tracking
monetary
with my
policy to
prediction.
achieve 2% inflation, but we don't score inflation. CBO does that. They'll make a judgment on that, but it's not something we do, because we're an independent agency, and that requires us to stay the heck out of politics.
So I don't want to put you on the spot, but would those kind of tax cuts, would that help addressing inflation or inflame inflation?
I don't know what the effects would be on inflation. I do know, broadly speaking, we need to get to a place where revenues and spending are better aligned, and I think everybody knows that. And I think we used to talk about this a lot 10 years ago. We're not talking about it so much anymore. That's understandable. The pandemic was a special thing, but I do think it would be great to get back to that on a bipartisan basis.
Okay. Well, I have about 30 seconds left. I just want to go on the record. I think you've done a really great job. And I think our economy, and I do agree that it is the envy of the world as well. And I'm confused that more people are talking about cookies or McDonald's meals and those kinds of a thing. It's not reflective on the strength of this as well, too. And I just want to thank you for your service.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Fetterman. That's the last questioner. And
that,
thanks for your
ladies and
generosity
gentlemen,
in yielding to colleagues who got here before, whom you got here.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you can tell if a man is completely detached from reality or not, because he's only looking at what we're seeing on paper. He's only looking at what we're seeing on paper, not what we're actually feeling here down in the real world. Down in the real world, we're actually feeling the inflation. We actually care about our McDonald's costing more, because that is our main thing that we spend money on. People down here in the real world spend money on gas, rent, and food, okay? And when gas, rent, and food prices increase, we get squeezed, okay? So that is how you know that man is completely detached from reality. He probably doesn't even pay for his own food. He probably gets tons of free shit all day. He probably makes over $250,000 a year and is completely detached from reality. And the only thing he cares about is what is on paper, not what real Americans are feeling in everyday life.
Before, if I said that right. Thank you, Chair Powell, for joining us today. Every 6 months and sometimes more often, I look forward to working with you, continuing to work with you to strengthen our economy. Senators who wish to submit questions for the hearing record are due 1 week from today, March 14th. To Chair Powell, please submit responses to those questions for the record no more than 45 days from the day you receive them. Thank you again for your testimony.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And I think that's a wrap. That is a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. That is a wrap. This guy and his Carhartt, that's definitely a Carhartt. First of all, that is 100% a Carhartt, and it's a extra large, like a big boy style Carhartt, like you get it from the big and tall section, right there. That's a Carhartt right there. He got his Carhartt on. It's a dress down day for my boy. It's a dress down day for my boy. Look at him. He's just strolling on out with confidence. Look at my man go. Just strolling on out with the confidence and the flex. And the camera follows my man all the way out the door. There's Daddy Jerome right there. Walking with the swagger. Walking with the swagger. Let's go. There you go, Jerome. Now go ruin some more lives. There you go. They're like, look, let's get out of here and do some yay. You guys ready to go do that? Jerome's like, yay time. Look at him. He's like, let's go. Yay time. Look at him. He's like, let's go. Powder break. You see how happy that man was? You see how happy that man was to go get his powder? He was waiting this whole time to go, bruh. Waiting this whole time to go. It's powder break time. Let's go. Let me go on. Yep. And there we go. Good job. Good show. He basically said good dog and pony show because we all know this is fake. He's like, good job, Jerome. You did good. You did good. He's like, yeah, I know. Powder break. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. That's a man getting ready to take a nice powder break in the bathroom, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to go right there and hurry up. Let's go see what happens. That is a man on a mission, I'll tell you that. Look, he cannot wait. He's like, hey, he's like, hold on 1 minute, man. 1 minute. I gotta go. I gotta go do something real quick. You want to come with me? What do we have here? What is this guy? Oh, there's Nantucket right there. There's Nantucket himself. Right there is Mr. Nantucket. Right there. George Washington, Mr. Sir Nantucket, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Nantucket. In the building. There's him and his little buddy, Mr. Nantucket and his buddy. And there is Jerome Powell, the Honorable Jerome Powell, sitting in his chair. He is invisible because, of course, he is a demon and does not have a reflection in the camera. And that's all, folks. That's all she wrote. See her get her little stretch on. Ooh, my typing hands is hurting. She said, my typing hands is hurting. She said, ooh, my typing hands. Watch this lady right here. Why she do that? Why she look like a little chicken, bro? Why she do that shit? What is going on for real? Big Pops powder break. You already know. Thank you for the dub slab. Santiago to build it. There's Nantucket again. Can't forget that legendary right there. Mr. Nantucket. All right, just watch the lady. She does this. Watch. You guys see that? Shit was crazy. Look at that door right there. That's a solid oak door right there. That is a solid oak door. And look at that door casing. Who built this room? This room is immaculate. First of all, look at the casing on this door right here. Look at the casing on this door. Do you know how hard that would be to install? And then look at the solid oak frame of this door. This door is a great built door. And then, of course, you have the extra casing right here, the decorative casing right here. Looking good, looking good. Looks like they got their miters right. Yep, yep. Nice tight miters right there. Looking good. Nice little 22-degree angle right there. 22 and a half. All right, that's all she wrote, folks. That is all she wrote for that. Let's pop on the tunes. Yo, this is the best live stream, bro. This shit is lit, bro. I'm enjoying this, guys. I'm really enjoying this type of live stream. I can't lie. Kind of just loose, kind of just doing whatever. AMC currently tracking. AMC currently tracking. Looking to break back above 460. AMC looking to break it back above 460. AMC currently tracking. Nantucket in the building. Nantucket in the building. O's. Who's Dr. Oz? We need one more like. We need one more like. Everybody hit the like. We got 152 people in the building, only 113 likes. We need to hit more likes, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Eric G with the gifted right now. Eric G with the gifted. You dig? Thank you, Eric G. Eric G with the gifted. Run it. Keep it 100. I love days like today, man. I love days like today. Streams like today are just the best types of stream, man. Like when it's just easy. It's just so easy. I just been hanging out with you guys, just chilling, man. Today's been a wonderful day. I love you guys, for real. Shout out to everybody who shows love to me every single day. Shout out to everybody who shows support to me every single day, man. This is the best right now. I'm having a great day right now. Today was easy. It's already 1 o'clock. It's already 1 o'clock. We already have 1,000 views on the video. Multiple donations. Thank you guys so much. I cannot thank you. I cannot do this without you guys. New members, thanks to the gifted. Thank you guys so much. We are out here. We're in the building. We just got done watching Jerome Powell's testimony. Of course, I did break it down a little bit and then, of course, interject into it as well, giving you guys my reactions, comments, and thoughts on Jerome Powell's testimony and on the current state of the economy and the current affairs in the global market. Now, we will do a quick update for AMC, GME, SPY, SQQQ. We're going to do a quick update for everything. We're going to do an update for everything. We're going to run down the whole list. I'm doing it. I'm doing it all. All right, let's go. If you're here right now, you're getting to see legendary shit right now. Okay, so SPY. Possibly retesting the bear flag. This does not mean SPY is out of the woods just yet. SPY could actually see a move to the downside, and it looks like that's probably what we are going to see. RSI getting very, very hot. RSI getting very, very hot. Now, we do have MACD's green, but it looks like they're starting to curl down. Again, RSI with a bearish divergence. Price drifting up. RSI drifting down. Bearish divergence right now. Possibly going to see SPY pulled towards 513, maybe even 512. This is going to play out in a big way, especially if this bear flag breaks. You're going to see a move to the downside. Possible price target for SPY was 515. Looks like we stopped a few cents short at 514.96. We might not hit 515 until tomorrow, based off what we are seeing now. If we can come down and find support, we will make it up to that level. But it looks like what we're seeing right now could lead up to a bigger correction because SPY is getting overbought on multiple time frames. That means SPY is going to have to pull back and correct back down to the lower levels. So we could see SPY start to correct back down towards 513, 512 before getting a bounce. Now, AMC breaking out of a falling wedge. This is a falling wedge on AMC stock. AMC stock holding $4.50 as support. That is extremely bullish. You want to see AMC break back above $4.60. AMC is about to break out of the bear flag once again and confirm the bear flag as nothing more than a memory. As you guys can see, AMC currently breaking back towards $4.60 as we speak. In fact, AMC just broke $4.60, hitting $4.61 as we speak. I think that AMC is going to return to about $4.72, $4.75 in my personal opinion, possibly moving towards that $5 range. If we can break and hold $5, you're going to see a massive gamma ramp for AMC stock, pushing it to the upside. It looks like the Bollinger Bands are constricting on GME stock, and GME stock is setting up for a move to break above 1531. 1531 is major support and resistance for AMC or for GameStop. So if GameStop can break above and hold 1531 as support, you're going to see a big bullish push to the upside for GME stock, giving us a movement towards $16 or 1550. I do apologize, 1550, where a gamma ramp lays for GME stock. So if GME could push towards 1550, you're going to see another move to the upside, possibly getting to $16. This is why they want to keep GME under 1531, and this is why they want to keep AMC under $4.50. But AMC using $4.50, very, very bullish. You can see that MACD is curling up, and it looks like AMC and GME are about to make a pop back to the upside, in my personal opinion. Bitcoin hitting $67,900. Bitcoin setting up for a move. It looks like Bitcoin Bollinger Bands are constricting, as you guys can see. Green MACD looks like you're about to get a pop to the upside on Bitcoin and Ethereum here, in my personal opinion. Bitcoin and Ethereum getting ready to make a move. SQQQ very, very sold. Very, very oversold. SQQQ also bullish divergence, ladies and gentlemen. SQQQ bullish divergence, also another possible factor here on SQQQ. A massive, massive, massive falling wedge. Let's see if that's what this is real quick. Possibly a massive falling wedge right here on SQQQ, and that would be absolutely devastating for the market. All right, we have multiple gap fills to the upside for SQQQ, and we do have a possible falling wedge type structure here. And then we also have bullish divergence. You can see that price is continually drifting down while RSI is trending up. This is bullish divergence. The market is getting ready to fade, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to happen soon. We are nearing the end of the bubble. We are nearing the end of the bubble, and this is why I hold SQQQ, because me personally, I believe that the market is going to see a massive correction, in my personal opinion. Again, you must do your own research and technical analysis before buying any stock or crypto asset, but in my personal opinion, I believe we are going to see a massive, massive correction, and I am prepared for that. Thank you, Todd, for the support. Thank you, Todd, for the support. Todd throwing his money around again. Todd dropping another dub for me. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate you. Todd, absolute legend. We got rich subscribers, rich followers, baby. Thank you guys for your support, for real, though. All jokes aside, thank you guys for your support. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. Official play in the Discord. The Discord is $150 for an invite now. Discord is $150 for an invite. If you want to get in, hit me up on my email, Instagram, or Twitter. Literally pays for itself. Literally pays for itself. Hit me up. I give out stock picks, stock plays, and predictions that I don't give here on YouTube, and official price targets with trades that you can play each and every week. So if you want to be a part of that and start printing the money, I'm 100% 0-0 for trades right now. So if you want to start printing the money, hit me up, DataZero Official 5. Linked in the description is my email. Linked in the description is my email. You can hit me up there and say, hey, I want to join the Discord, and I'll tell you the information you need to get in. Payment made via PayPal or a Cash App. You're welcome, Ruben. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. AMC pushing back to the upside, tracking with my prediction right now. And again, I believe we are going to see a massive correction. This is why I hold SQQQ. Bullish divergence in SQQQ. Bullish divergence in SQQQ with a possible falling wedge. Ladies and gentlemen, the market is going to see a fade. Yes, we are going to drift to the... we are going to drift a little bit more. Because you see how we had this false break? And that's why I had this up higher. I should have never moved it. You see how we had this false break? We're going to keep drifting up because we have bearish divergence. You see how the RSI is drifting down, but price is trending up? That is bearish divergence. Momo! Momo getting into action right now. Momo getting into action. Thank you, Momo. I truly appreciate it. Momo in the building, gifting a membership to Pickle Jim. So, Pickle Jim, thank Momo for that membership, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for getting into the action. I appreciate all of you guys for real. Could not do this shit without you guys, for real. Could not do it without you guys. That is not an exaggeration. As a lot of the revenue I've been getting has been from super chats and membership. So I truly, truly appreciate you guys for showing your support for the stream directly. As you guys can see, we have a bearish divergence here on NASDAQ. Already, you can see that RSI is drifting down while price is drifting up. This is going to continue to play out, but once it corrects, it's going to correct in a big way. Bearish divergence always plays out. It always plays out, and when it plays out, it causes a massive correction. You guys can see RSI trending down, price trending up. That means a correction will come. Divergences always play out. They always play out. It's just when will they play out. RSI trending down, price trending up. That means a correction will happen. There's multiple signs showing that a massive correction is on the way for SPY and NASDAQ. Very high RSIs on the bigger time frames as well. RSI being at 72 on the weekly. RSI being at 72 on the weekly on NASDAQ and at 78 on SPY. Very, very high RSI. Even higher than the previous top when we had this correction. And in fact, we had RSI this high before the massive dump right here. So with all of the bearish divergence and the high RSI, this is showing that a correction the size that we have never seen before is possibly on the horizon. And that's why I think all of these gaps will get filled. And that's why I think SQQQ is going to be an absolutely massive play, allowing us to make a bank. Once it moves back to the upside, you're going to see SQQQ possibly move all the way back up to $68. But we are definitely going to hit a price target of at least $32. And that right now would be a 250% gain. 250% gain, not financial advice. Again, extremely risky, because if we don't crash, you will see your investment go to zero. But I don't think that is going to be the case. I am getting paid dividends right now while I'm holding. I'm getting paid dividends while I'm holding. It's literally building up dry powder for me so I can deploy that dry powder once the bubble pops and buy up all the best assets for cheap and with my bag of profit from SQQQ. AMC tracking along with my prediction right now. AMC tracking along with my prediction, as you guys can see. AMC breaking out of the falling wedge, doing exactly as we predicted. In order to do a gift, you have to do this. I'll show you guys. You have to click on the channel. First, you have to click the like button. I appreciate that. But you just go over to this $ here. And then you could do super stickers, super chats, membership, or gift a membership. And if you want to join, you can also press right here. You can press the join button right here. And you can join the memberships right here. There's 3 levels that you get. And I appreciate you guys for doing so, man. I really do. You can only do it on iPhone or on Android. You can only do it on Android, and you can do it on browsers. So if you have an iPhone, you must go onto your computer or try to use the Safari app. But you cannot use iPhone. It's only on Androids and browsers. So if you have an iPhone, you have to do it a different way, using your computer or someone else's phone. And I truly appreciate you guys for doing so. You can also send Cash App or PayPal donations privately as well. And I truly appreciate each and every one of you. Mark says, gift me, please. Mark, they're random, brother. They're random, brother. So basically somebody does a gifted, but it's random. I'll tell you what, though. If you comment a lot, it seems like the people who comment the most are the people who get gifted. So if you want a gifted, try to comment and try to show up to the channel a lot, and it should pick you out. I think it picks the people who leave the most comments, in my personal opinion. We got 150 people in the building right now. 150 people in the building. Over 1,000 likes on the video. I mean, 1,000 views on the video. Over 1,000 views on the video. 121 likes. 121 likes. 151 people in here. Make sure you press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Run them numbers up. All right, we got Momo with 5 gifted right now. Momo coming out right now with the heat. Momo coming out with the heat. 5 gifted right now. 5 gifted. We got Cajun, Marco, Arts of Teal, Kai Supreme. Or no, Kai Supreme's been gifted. We got Carl Brown, C Diddy Dog. Please thank Momo for gifting those memberships. Thank Momo for gifting those memberships. He just gifted 5 memberships just now. Thank you, Momo, for your support, man. I truly appreciate it. Captain, Marco, Arts of Teal, Carl Brown, and C Diddy Dog just got gifted from Momo2311. Absolutely legendary right now. 5 gifted. And we see all of the members showing up right now. All of the green people with badges are members. If you have a green name and a badge, you are a member, and I appreciate it. Momo apparently has extra money to get rid of. Well, donations do count as tax write-offs, just so you know. Donations count as tax write-offs. Donations count as tax write-offs if you have a business. So if you're 1099 and you donate, guess what? Thanks, Momo, for the support. Multiple gifted. We know you're kidding, bro. We know you're kidding. We know you're kidding, dog. It's all good. I donated to Amy. Well, I did buy more AMC with some Super Chat money. Hell yeah, once AMC goes up. Facts. I'll be happy too when AMC goes up. I bet a lot of people will be happy. Probably get a lot of super chats when AMC goes up. 2024, 2025, baby. GameStop making a higher low. GameStop making a higher low. GameStop looking bullish. Nantucket in the building. I drew this last night and GameStop tracked with it. Yo! You guys are going crazy, bruh. Nantucket in the house with the $9.99. Santiago with the $9.99. Nantucket in the building. Dude, thank you guys. And then Eric Legend G, Eric the Legend G gifted a membership. And then Santiago with the 10 slab hit me with the 10 piece right now. Santiago hit me with the 10 piece right now. I appreciate it with the 10 piece. And multiple dubs throughout the day. Multiple dubs throughout the day. And then a 10 piece just for good measure. Thank you, Santiago. Multiple dubs throughout the day. And then a 10 piece just for good measure. And then Eric G comes in with the gifted to New Guy. New Guy was just gifted a membership from Eric G. So New Guy, if you want to thank Eric G, that'd be great. Not yet. It's holding support. And it looks like it might make a head and shoulders, so it might come up a little bit higher. We have a price target of $5.15 for SPY. We have a price target for $5.15 for SPY. Price target of $5.15 for SPY. Seems like the DataZero family's hype today. We got 147 people in the building, 124 likes. Make sure you press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. Dude, you guys went crazy today. Santiago with multiple dubs. Todd, thank you, Todd. Thank you, Santiago. Eric G. Todd again. Thank you, Ruben. Momo. Thank you, Santiago and Eric G. Thank you, guys. Multiple donations. Thank you, guys. Run it. Keep it 100. You know what it is. Stay on my grind. Stay on my grizz. It's growing just like our view count. Santiago with the top chat right now. SPY looking like it's going to hit that 515 price target that we're looking for. AMC currently following my prediction, breaking out of the falling wedge, moving back to the upside. Possibly dumping a few shares on AMC right now. Yeah, they did use 100,000 shares. I thought so. They used 100,000 shares on AMC just now. They used 100,000 shares on AMC. Trying to stop it, but AMC not giving up. $60,000 shares available to borrow for GME. They are dumping on GME and AMC right now. Both of them battling it out right now. AMC refusing to give up. Battling it out right now. Cost to borrow for AMC slightly rising. We should see short interest increase as well. 11.21% right now on short interest. You either have to click the dollar sign and then gift, and you can gift 1 membership, 5 memberships, 10 memberships, 20 memberships, or 50 memberships. And then or you can do super chat or super sticker. And then you can also hit the join button, which is just joining up for the membership. That's how you just buy yourself a membership. If you want to gift one, you have to go to the dollar sign. You can only do it on Android and browsers, so you have to do it on like a phone, Android phone, or if you are on an iPhone, you could probably open up Safari, or if you download a different browser app like Firefox or Chrome, you can then open up YouTube on Firefox or Chrome or Safari and then possibly do it that way. I know you could definitely do it on Safari, on Chrome and Firefox, but I'm not sure about Safari. iPhones are really weird. And this is another reason why Androids are better than iPhones. Yes, the Discord is 150 now. Discord is 150. AMC pushing above 460, which is the critical support and resistance we need to break. You want to see AMC above $4.60 right now. You want to see AMC above $4.60. Cobalt, been a member for 1 month. Cobalt, thank you for the 1 month of being a part of this special family right here. AMC DataZero family in the building. Cobalt, been a member for over 1 month. Thank you, Cobalt, for your 1 month of support, man. I truly appreciate it. Whoa! Time out. What is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Why are we doing this? What is going on? Why are we doing this? Why are we gifting so much? Thank you guys so much, man. Momo just gifted another membership. It was an accident? Oh, shit. You guys are wild. You guys are wilding right now, man. Nine new members right now, bruh. They're going wild on the gifted right now. We got 9 new members. We got 9 new members going wild on the gifted. Check it. Multiple gifted right here. Multiple gifted, bruh. Love seeing those super chats come in. Multiple gifted right now. Hey, am I a member? Sorry, sir. Unfortunately, you are not. Unfortunately, sir, you are not a member. We've had over 3,000 chats so far. Zelly Zen, not only being a moderator and helping out with modding, Zelly Zen showing her support as well, putting in the work right now. Not only a moderator, helping out each and every day, but also gifting 5 of you with memberships. Zelly handing out the memberships right now. Howard just got a membership. William just got a membership. Craig just got a membership. Chris and Chris, 2 Chris's, were both gifted memberships via Zelly. So you guys can thank Zelly. You guys can thank Zelly for a membership. Not only a moderator, helping out each and every day, showing up and showing support, but directly contributing to the stream. Thank you so much, Zelly, for all your hard work and the gifted. Hey, I just posted a great little... Oh, we got 10 gifted! Cobalt with 10 gifted memberships. Cobalt has just gifted Chuck, Gus, Go Good, Brad, Jordan, Aaron, JJ, Perez, Aaron, and Joanne. Multiple gifteds from the legend, Cobalt. Thank you so much, man. You guys are going crazy today. I don't know why, but this is a great, great super chat day. This is a great day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much. I really enjoyed this stream today. Really enjoyed this stream today. AMC breaking above $4.60 right now. AMC breaking above $4.60. This is exactly what we want to see for bullish continuation for AMC. And then GameStop reaching $4 or $15.31. GameStop about to break above critical support after breaking out of a massive bull pennant. GameStop looking like it's about to make that move as well. AMC and GameStop getting bullish. AMC and GameStop getting bullish. SPY still holding on, trying to move towards 515. SPY trying to move towards 515. SPY still holding on. Looks like GME is breaking 1531 and is about to make a pop to the upside. And looks like AMC is breaking 5 or 460, which we'll see a pop to the upside as well. Both AMC and GME looking rather bullish as AMC tracks with my prediction here from earlier in the stream. After breaking out of this falling wedge, coming down to $4.50 like I predicted, and then getting a bounce exactly like I predicted it would. AMC looking extremely bullish in my personal opinion. Thank you guys for all the support, man. I truly appreciate it for real, guys. Thank you guys for real. You guys have been going crazy today. And I truly, truly appreciate it. Over 24 new members. Absolute craziness, dude. Over 24 new members, ladies and gentlemen. Fam going crazy today. Fam going crazy today. Over 24 new members. Thank you so much. Top donation is Cobalt with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Cobalt. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this. And thank you for gifting the family. It's a blessing. We got a price target of about $5.15 on SPY. Gift settings allow gifts on. Possibly a triple top coming in here soon. If SPY breaks above 514.85, then no. It needs to break and hold that. All right, I need to stretch my back out. Classic on the track, boy. I'm coming right back. Please don't do any gifted. Please don't do any gifted until I come back. I need to stretch my back out. I'll be right back. Hold on. AMC pumping up. Drop some rockets in the chat. 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 In fact, I'll just stand up. That's what I'll do. I'll stand up. Rockets in the chat, rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat, rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat, rockets in the chat. Then we run it back. I'm double strapped. Like a backpack. Yeah, and I spit facts. I spit facts, double strapped like a backpack. You don't want this, yeah, your life won't come back. Money over everything, did he really say that? Off the top like a wave cap. Going way too hard. Balling out like Brett Favre. Yeah, you know what it is. Stay on my grind, my grizz. Middle fingers to the pigs. Rocket ships. Drop that shit. Rockets in the chat, bish. Rockets in the chat. $4.64. Hell yeah. AMC breaking above $4.60. GameStop breaking out as well after it popped above $15.31. GameStop popping up as well after it popped above $15.31. We're seeing a nice move from GME stock. GME current price $15.37. AMC stock 5 or 462. 462. 462. All right, SPY is about to hit our price target. SPY is about to hit our price target. Again, we're 100% hit rate for the price targets on Discord. Price target not officially hit just yet, but I will let you know, guys know. We're 100%. Okay, 515. 515. SPY just hit 515. Official price target hit. Official price target hit. Official price target hit. We are 100% win ratio for every single trade in the Discord. Official price target in the Discord was 515. SPY just hit 515, and we had 2 trades this week, and we are still at 100% win rate. SPY and GameStop hitting both prospective targets. SPY and GameStop hitting both prospective targets. Ladies and gentlemen, all targets get hit. Who else do you know who has a 100% win ratio on public trades? These are public trades. These are trades that are in the public. I cannot hide. I cannot lie. I have a 100% win ratio. 100% hit on every single trade. This is why I only have to trade once a week. And this is why I love my life. But I could not do this without you guys. So it's a win-win. I'll keep putting out my technical analysis. All you guys got to keep doing is showing up and show your support. Just press the like button, comment, and that will help the algorithm out. All of the likes, all of the comments really help out. So please leave a like and leave a comment. It greatly helps out. Bano in the building, Chili in the building, Brad in the building, Momo in the building, Eric G in the building, Ant in the building. AMC and GME pushing up. AMC and GME pushing up. SPY hit official price target of 515. We do have SPY calls as the official play in the Discord. If you don't mind, please post any winnings in the Flex Your Gain section of Discord. Please post any gains in the Flex Your Gain section of Discord. Please post any gains in the Flex Your Gain section of Discord. I try to be, brother, the most accurate, but not only the most accurate, the most poppin', the most lit, and the most fun. I try to be. AMC pushing up right now. $155 people in the building right now. 155. That is true. I'm just trying to be modest, bro. Discord is $150 for a lifetime invite. $150 for a lifetime invite. Literally pays for itself. Hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, if you want to join. Get in before the price goes up. Get in before the price goes up. Price will be going up, so get in before the price goes up. AMC blasting off right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, AMC starting to blast off rocket power in full effect. AMC is going to live forever. Hold up. I think we got a private donation here. Thank you. Michelle K. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Every bit counts. Thank you guys so much. Every donation counts. Thank you guys so much. We just got one from Michelle K. Michelle K. Thank you. She gave me a private dono. I can use this to buy the Ethereum back that I spent yesterday. Because I spent Ethereum yesterday that I didn't mean to. I spent $20 of Ethereum yesterday and I didn't mean it. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. It costs $24 to see Dune in IMAX. Well, maybe I can take the $20 and go see Dune then. But I want to buy food. Does anybody want to go see Dune with me? I'm going to pick one lucky person. It's like, now let me not say something like that. Yo, what if I did do something like that? What if I did something so crazy, right? Like I pick one person from the chat and I fly them out all expense paid trip to go see Dune 2 in AMC theaters. Yo, that would be lit, bro. I gotta do stuff like this, bro. Once I get bigger, guys, wait. Just wait, y'all. Wait. Wait till I get bigger, y'all, because I got some shit for you guys. Hold up. Bro, you're gonna see me giving back, dog. We gotta do fun shit. We gotta do shit that nobody else is doing, bruh. Is that legal? Am I allowed to do something like that? Run a competition where I pick one person and then like whatever movie's popping at that time, we just go see that movie at Dune at the AMC movie theater, buy a bunch of food, record the whole thing, right? And then post that on YouTube. Oh my God, I'm a genius. We're an AMC YouTube channel. I'm going to record myself going to YouTube or going to AMC and buying popcorn and shit. Supporting my local AMC theater. Support your local AMC. All right. Let's check out what's going on real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we got going on here. I'll sponsor the flight Southwest. Hell yeah. Sleazy DZ. You mean dirty data? We got 158 people in the building right now. 158 people in the building. We're 0 for 0 for trades right now, hitting every single trade, not missing a single one in the Discord. Hitting the official price target of $515 on SPY, which we did call out earlier this week. And then also we have a play for a GameStop that is working out significantly well. And the play for GameStop might be really good because what you might end up seeing here is GameStop actually being able to hold $15 permanently. And if that is the case, then anybody holding $15 calls would be greatly in the money, as GameStop potentially double bottomed off of $15.05 today. GameStop potentially double bottoming off of $15.05 today, able to hold $15 permanently. That means $15 calls would go greatly in the money. We also have a gap fill up here at about $15.61. So GameStop potentially setting up for a nasty move to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin pushing up here as well. And then AMC pushing up as well. Should I make a video of myself going to Dune? Do you think that I would get any views? I've got to try it. You guys got to understand, I'm trying to just try different things. So I'm going to make a video of me going to Dune. That would be crazy, right? I'll put little clips of Dune in there. It's like, nah, I'll get copywritten. I did post movie clips before, I ain't going front. I posted legit movie clips. Look. I can't even show it here. It'll get copywritten. No! That's mine, though. That's a movie clip. This is movie clips, y'all. I don't even know how it's allowed to have ads, but it does. I don't know how, but it does. And it got me a lot of views. Some of these, look, this one has 19,000. I'm sure there's a bigger one. Right here, this one has 142,000 views. This one has 142,000 views. This is a video I posted. Got 152 people in the building right now. Again, if you are seeing the stream for the first time, this is a little bit different than normal. Normally, we try to stay focused on stocks and technical analysis. I'm just kind of chilling today, taking it easy, and trying a little bit of different stuff out today. Just seeing what happens, seeing how people react. There's only one way to find out is to try it. So far, the stream's doing pretty well. We started the stream late today, and we're still at 1,100 views. So, doing pretty okay right now. We did Jerome Powell, and we did Jerome Powell. GameStop breaking out right now. We had this bullish pennant, which led GameStop to break out to the upside, breaking above 1531. SPY absolutely pushing right now. SPY calls greatly in the money, and this is why you want to be on the team. This is why you want to be in the Discord, because it's the winning team. If you want to make money, hit me up. Not financial advice. We eating in the Discord, bro. The whole DataZero family eating, bro. We eating over here. We eating over here, y'all. We eating over here, bro. Competition for views gonna be thick. That is true. That's thinking like a YouTuber right there. That's thinking like a YouTuber. That is thinking like a YouTuber. What is SOTU? I don't know. Remember when I called the Super Bowl, though? Remember when I predicted the Super Bowl and no one believed me? But I predicted the Super Bowl? I don't even know what that is. I don't know anything about football, but somehow I predicted the Super Bowl and got a winning bet. How did I win a bet for something I know nothing about? Because it's rigged. Because it's rigged, that's why. I already knew the outcome. It's like all things in life. If you follow the money, you get the answer. And when I started learning about money and learning about finance, it all led me to the same thing. That's how I found all the answers. You just got to follow the money. It's really that simple. And you wouldn't think of some of the ways that people make money, but I'll guarantee you there's profit. There's ways to make profit in very creative ways that you wouldn't think about unless you are just very diabolical or just have a lot of knowledge. People make money in some very unique ways, very often sinister ways that you wouldn't think is profitable, but there's money to be made. Such as like letting a bunch of people into the country. Oh, State of the Union. Should I stream that live? State of the Union will be on tonight. Should I stream that live? Type a 1 in the chat if I should do State of the Union live. Thank you, Santiago, for the super chat. You guys are going wild on these super chats, bro, for real. I'm trying to get used to getting a bunch of donations, but I still get uncomfortable, to be honest with you guys. It's kind of a crazy feeling. All I hope is that I truly provide the value that you guys are giving me. You guys give me a lot of super chats and memberships and stuff like that. So all I hope is that this channel truly is worth the value that you guys are giving me. And if it is, I'll try to produce more. State of the Union is when the president speaks, Bano. That's why you're confused. Because you live in a different country. When the president speaks is the State of the Union. It's basically when he addresses the country in a speech. Yes, I understand what you're saying. In other words, how many times will he mess up? Well, I don't know if you watched this last appearance, but they had him all hopped up. So he's probably going to do fine tonight. If you watch his appearance on like the late night show, whatever show it was, they put him on some TV show and they gave him so much coffee and other stuff that he was able to walk. But this is how you know the United States is in a bad position. Like, let's say, I'm not saying if I like or don't like Joe Biden. I'm not telling you guys that. What I will tell you is the fact that our president, like, I have to wonder if he's going to trip and fall and embarrass the whole United States. Like, the fact that I have to worry about the president just tripping and falling over because he can't walk, or the fact that people are trying to guess how many times he'll mess up is crazy. The president of the United States should be able to talk clearly and concisely. The president of the United States should be able to talk like me, like I'm talking right now. They should be able to talk better than me. How comes the president of the United States can barely get out a cohesive sentence or walk? And how is that even a thing? This is the state of the United States of America right now, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I'm not saying if I like or dislike Biden. I'm not telling you guys that. But what I'm asking you, is that normal? That's what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you as a Democrat or a Republican. I'm asking you as a person. Is it normal to want to wonder how many times the president is going to mess up because he messes up so much? Or if you wonder if he's going to trip and fall because he can barely walk. We're in a sad state right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sad state. So we live in a crazy world, ladies and gentlemen, where you could possibly see your president fall because he cannot walk. That's a crazy world to me. If that's not a clown world, what is? You know what I mean? If that doesn't equal clown world, what will? You know what I mean? What if that doesn't say clown world, what does? We live in a clown world, ladies and gentlemen. There's no other way to put it. We live in a clown world. He needs to retire. Probably would be best, honestly. Why wouldn't you want to retire if you can barely walk or talk? I would want to be chilling. Not wanting to be leader of the free world. You also know we live in a clown world because all of our money is fake. We literally slave away for something that the government prints. And our taxes don't even fund the government like that. The federal government gets money from the Fed printing money and buying bonds. The Fed prints money. The Fed uses that money to buy government bonds, which funds the government. We pay taxes for no reason. It's just an illusion so we don't lose faith in the dollar. Once you understand all of it, none of it makes sense because they literally make us pay taxes just so we have the illusion that we're funding the government. That way we don't lose faith in the currency. Because if everybody understood exactly what the dollar was, they would understand it's completely worthless. You would instantly see Bitcoin go to like $1 million, and you would see gold go crazy because everyone would be getting rid of their dollars. The only reason the dollar has any real power is because of military backing, and our military ain't even all like that anymore. There's other militaries that are strong. I'm not saying our military is bad, but I'm saying there's other militaries that are strong now. America's got weaker, while other countries have got stronger. Some other countries. Not a good position. I love America. Look at my shirt. Look at my hat. But I don't like the state that the country's in right now. I would like to see people come together. I would like to see people wake up to what's really going on. I would like to see people come together as a group instead of dividing. I just want to see people get back down to the community side of things, like back to our grassroots. You know what I mean? Let's get back to having communities and family units and having meetings at the park and getting involved with our local government, like just doing little stuff like that. Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that. Got 162 people in the building right now. 162 people in the building. If you are watching this for the first time, this stream's just a little bit different than normal. I am still giving out the technicals, but we're just having a little bit of a chill day today. As you guys can see, AMC did have a falling wedge, which I predicted would break to the upside. And this is exactly what we're seeing. And this is why you just press like and subscribe on this video, because I predicted that AMC would come down to $4.50 and then bounce off of $4.50. And that's exactly what we've seen after AMC hit that $4.90 price target that we had earlier this week. And then we came down to about $4.50, hitting that level, which I said we would here during stream. And then we got a bounce to the upside. You can see this white dotted line is my prediction, and AMC tracked with that perfectly. We also hit our $5.15 price target here on SPY. I had a price target for $515 on SPY, letting everyone know that we would hit this price target. You guys can see that SPY is currently sitting at $515.77, hitting that price target and going past it, giving people in the Discord a lot of gains right now. You can also see that GameStop was predicted to make a move, and you can see that GameStop is struggling to stay above 1531. 1531 is the key support and resistance that GameStop must hold to see a pop to the upside. If GameStop does hold this level, you will see a cleaner move towards $16. So I actually bought some GameStop in anticipation of this disbelief rally that I think is coming. So I think there's a disbelief rally coming for GameStop, and I bought some GameStop because of this. I'm hoping GameStop goes back to about $20. I'm thinking it's going to go higher. So I made a successful trade on AMC, and I used that money to roll into GameStop. How's Rumble doing? Rumble's in a massive bull flag. This could lead to a pop to the upside on Rum. Rumble's in a massive bull flag. Nvidia could hit 1,000. I just want everyone to know that. We're in a bubble and it could happen. The question is, what happens after this? It's not going to be good. I'll tell you that. Technicals and fundamentals matter a lot in stocks. Actually, technicals and fundamentals matter a lot in everything, but fundamentals, I would say, vary. On how much weighting they have. This could be a bit bear flaggish, where we could end up seeing another move down, like the 460 before moving up. What I'm guessing AMC would probably do now, if I had to make a guess, I don't really want to make a guess because I really want to be right. I want to continue being right. If I had to guess, I want to be right. I feel like it's going to push up slightly and then break down to 460. SPY looks like it could hit 520. If Biden tried riding a bike, it would crash. That's sad. Manchester City Finals. That sounds semi-exciting. Well, you have to accept reality, Santiago. NVIDIA did hit 800. So you have to accept reality and see what's going on. That's why I say NVIDIA could possibly hit 1,000. I'm not saying it is hitting 1,000. You have to accept reality. I saw him riding a bike last week. Jack said he saw Biden riding a bike last week, though. So he said, what do you mean? Jack has stated he's seen Biden ride a bike. Broadcom earnings after the bell. Broadcom. H-bar. I think Bitcoin's a little bit better. It had training wheels? No way. DZ for president? I approve of that message. I approve of that message, sir. All right, GameStop seeing a little bit of a pullback right now. GameStop seeing a little bit of a pullback. Let's see how AMC reacts. I'm thinking it's going to break down. This looks like a little bit of a bear flag because you have your downtrend. Then you have your flag, which would lead to another downtrend before bouncing. Bear flags are very tricky because they make you think, hey, it's all good, and then you get a down move. At least Biden can drive a car. He doesn't have to drive. He would get chauffeured, bro. Why is AMC popping up while GameStop's fading? Interesting. Possible retest here for GameStop on the pennant. Yeah, if I was rich, I wouldn't drive either. I would always get chauffeured around, to be honest with you guys. Well, right now, SPY's not pulling back at all. This setup looks crazy, though. You have volume trending down. You have RSI trending down. You have price trending up. This setup looks stupid. It's just so diverted, like you're gonna see crazy correction. It's wild. AMC is pushing up decently right now. Yeah, so if I had to guess, like I was gonna show you guys, it would have been something like that, where AMC heads towards. Something. I didn't draw that very well, but something like this, y'all. I didn't draw it very well. This is what I thought was going to happen, something like this. I don't want to make this prediction because I really want to be right. And I just don't have enough clues right now. And then once we get down to here, we'll bounce. If I had to guess, this is what I say AMC is going to do. Look at the 10-minute time frame. Look at the bands. What's happening here? Is AMC about to make a pop? What if it just starts squeezing crazy? That'd be wild. Look at the bands right now, man. AMC is bullish. GME's possibly retesting the wedge, that's all. There's a gap fill. Chili, what up? Thanks for all your help in the Discord, Chili. I appreciate it, bro. $160 people in the building right now. 160 people in the building. 160 people in the building. We seem to kind of hold 160 now. It seems like 160 is like the lowest I'll be at, which is really cool. I appreciate you guys for being here. It seems like 150, 160 is like the low number now for me. Thank you guys. Got 140 likes on the video. Yeah, it seems like no matter what's going on, I always have like 150, maybe 140, you know, on the low end, but 160, 140, 160 in that range. Do you need a massage chair? Right now, yeah, man, dude, my back from sitting down all these times streaming. I don't know what it is, bro, but I don't know how streamers do it, but I got to get a different setup. So I'm working on getting a different setup. I'm working on getting a different setup. I'm gonna watch other streamers to get ideas. I'll probably get a stand-up desk, and I'll probably put the camera on this monitor and talk to you guys from this direction. It'll be looking this way instead of me looking this way. I'm going to be looking this way. And then I'll be able to stand up like back here and give you guys a presentation. Maybe even get like a little yeah, it would be nice to have the stand-up desk. And I just pull the desk up, and then I can stand up, or I just pull the desk down, and I can sit down. So that would be dope. And if I'm standing up, I can talk to you guys standing up, or I can talk to you guys sitting down. It would be really cool. So I think the stand-up desk is the key. I think that's the key. I think the desk is the key. More than the chair, I think the desk is the key. I think that really is where it's at. I think the desk is where it's at. The chair can come second. The desk is more important. So I think that should be my top priority starting right now, this very second. We have to find a desk right now. Who's obsessed? End of day SPY. It's gonna be at 5:14.87 to 5:14. I'll tell you exactly. I'm telling you right now, SPY's going to start fading in the close. I already know this. Don't tell people that. Nightbot doesn't hurt anybody. So SPY's going to start moving down between 514.87 and 514.50. I'm telling you right now, SPY's going to start fading in the close. Not financial advice. What time is it? All right. Okay, I need to move this down. I normally don't move the predictions, but I'm doing it this time. Remember I said I don't really want to make this prediction. I'm just moving it down so you guys can see what's about to happen. Oh, I got to change everything. Normally I can just move it. So AMC is about to break down out of the bear flag. It's going to be okay. AMC is about to break down out of the bear flag. It's going to be okay. AMC is about to break down out of the bear flag. I repeat, it's going to be okay, ladies and gentlemen. GameStop recovering after getting a bounce off of that bullish pennant right now. GameStop recovering after getting a bounce off the bullish pennant. GameStop recovering back to the upside, breaking past 1531, bullish. AMC is about to break down out of a bear flag. It's going to be okay. I repeat, AMC is about to break down out of a bear flag. It is going to be okay. Snarf, snarf. Hey, so a couple of you guys are looking for altcoins. I talk about the best altcoins all the time, ladies and gentlemen. I talk about the best altcoins all the time. Cosmos, Atom, Cardano, Polygon. These are my top picks. I don't get too risky, okay? I'm looking at the coins in the top coins. I don't get too risky. So when it comes to altcoins, I'm looking at the top coins. Solana, XRP, Cardano. I'm looking at the top 100 altcoins. And that's what I'll find. I'm never going lower than number 100 on this list. Never. And really, I stay in the top 50. My lowest coin is probably Decentraland. My lowest cap coin right now, Decentraland, which will probably go crazy here in the future. It's up 11% right now in the past 7 days. It's up 7% in the past 24 hours. Polygon's up 14% in the past 7 days. Yeah, I'm not getting too risky when it comes to the altcoins. I got my picks and I'm good. All right, so it says 72% of you think that this is a bubble, and 27% of you guys think that this is a new bull run. And then 72% of you guys think it's a bubble out of 286 votes. 286 votes on that. Decent amount of votes right there. 72% think it's a bubble, and then 27% think it is a new bull run. So I wonder if the chat rate is like directly correlated with views. Is that a thing? Chat rate is like how many chats you get correlated with views. I need to ask like AI that. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Feels like nostalgia. Okay, so ChatGTP says the number of chats in a live stream can sometimes correlate with the number of views, as more viewers typically lead to more chats. However, it is not directly correlated, as engagement can vary based on factors like content, audience, demographics, and the level of interaction encouraged by the streamer. That's a good answer, ChatGTP. Thank you. I love ChatGTP. If you guys don't use AI for real, you guys are lacking. You need listen. I'm not saying that AI is gonna save the world, but you do need to use AI in your everyday life. It will help you. It will help you. It does a lot of amazing things, and it can help you out a lot. Sorry, I was talking to ChatGPT. All right, we have 20 minutes till power hour. 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 Stream might get a little bit boring during this time, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm taking it easy today. It's not your average stream today. I'm taking it easy today. Not your average stream today. I truly appreciate all of you guys' support. Might get a little bit boring here for the next hour or so as we move into power hour as far as the stream is concerned. But as far as price action, could be pretty wild. SPY so far tracking with my prediction perfectly. As you guys can see, SPY tracking perfectly with my prediction as of right now. I think SPY is going to move towards the downside, in my personal opinion, in the close. Not far down, just slightly down. This is my prediction here. And I think AMC is going to move down in this bear flag type structure here. In my personal opinion, not financial advice. What up, Night Cow? Night Cow is the creator of all of these badges. Night Cow is the creator of all of the badges and also the emojis that the members use. Thank you, Night Cow, for your contribution to the DataZero channel. He created all of these emojis right here. All of those are created by Night Cow himself. Okay, AMC breaking down out of the bear flag like I predicted. And again, I told you guys it's going to be okay. I let everybody know it's going to be okay. You're going to survive this. We've been through much worse. But I did warn you that AMC was going to see some downside. And that is what we're seeing right now. AMC moving to the downside as I predicted it would after it broke down out of this bear flag. You have a bear flag here on AMC. You have your movement down. Then you have your bear flag, which leads to another movement down. AMC following technicals as we predicted. SPY tracking perfectly with my prediction, ladies and gentlemen. SPY tracking perfectly with my prediction. Moving to the downside here in the close. Contribution is what I meant to say. Contribution. Sometimes things happen live. You dig? Hit him up. He does 3D art and he helps game creators. Hit Night Cow up. Got 140 viewers right now. 140 viewers. We got 144 likes. 144 likes. Make sure you press that like button if you don't mind. Press that like button if you don't mind. 144 people in the building right now. 35. Oh, I shouldn't say that. GME needs to hold 1531 as support to break out. GME needs to hold 1531. And it doesn't look like it's going to be able to until tomorrow, unfortunately. But if it does, you will see a breakout. If it can break above and hold 1531 as support. When GameStop does that, that's when AMC will start to move. As I predicted. I love saying that. I love when things go according to plan. I love when things go according to plan. Oh! They want to log me out. God damn it. Weeble done log me out. Weeble done log me out. Weeble. Lose change like the couch. Weeble done log me out. And I can't log in regularly because somebody will see my password and I can't let them see my password, so I gotta do it sneakily. Let nobody see the password. As Spy perfectly tracks with my prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Spy perfectly tracks with my prediction. As you guys can see. Unbelievable accuracy. And that's why you just press like and subscribe on this channel. You already know what it is. I'm staying on my grind, my grizz. Hey, make sure you hit like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 10,318 people, 10,318 family members right now. 10,318. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Join the family today. All you got to do is press that subscribe button. You can show your support to the family by joining the membership. But again, just press that like button and subscribe for more accurate technical analysis and predictions. I hope this isn't hyperinflation. Well, Todd, if it is hyperinflation, then SPY would keep going. If it's not, SPY will crash. So if SPY keeps going, it is hyperinflation. If SPY crashes, it's not. So I think you have that a little bit mixed up. Oh, I see what you're saying. I hope this isn't SPY hyperinflation and SPY keeps going up. Yeah, because it could be hyperinflation. This could be a hyperinflationary collapse. That's what this could be. I mean, this is what the Venezuelan stock market looked like. It just kept going up. That's because it's inflating. This could be hyperinflation. I mean, this could be hyperinflation. It really could. We need a correction bad. Like, we literally need a correction because this is bad. SPY is tracking 100% with my prediction right now. SPY is tracking 100% with my prediction right now. SPY moving right along with my prediction, literally like I was speaking to the markets. As if DataZero controlled the markets, SPY tracks perfectly with my prediction. As if I spoke to the markets. AMC tracking as well. AMC tracking as well. That's why you just press like and subscribe. Ten minutes till power hour. 10 minutes till power hour. 10 minutes till power hour. SPY is tracking perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. AMC breaking down out of the bear flag as I predicted. I warned you all about this downside. I warned you all about this downside. I warned every single person that AMC was about to break down out of the bear flag, and this is exactly what we're seeing here. AMC breaking down out of the bear flag. You're seeing SPY track perfectly with my prediction right now. 100% tracking. AMC breaking down as I predicted as well. AMC projected to come down to about $4.52. $4.52 before getting a bounce. 452 is my projection right now. AMC stock. SPY. boy is wildin', bruh. Does that look trippy as fuck, though? Anyways, fam, you are officially tripping balls. You are now welcome to the Twilight Zone. AMC following my prediction perfectly. Coming down to 452 is what I said. Or 455. No, 452. 452 is what I'm thinking. AMC just hit 454. SPY pulling back as well. SPY pulling back as well, as I predicted. SPY pulling back in the close, as I predicted. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you just press like and subscribe. You will find technicals like this nowhere else. Looks like GameStop's going to start pulling back as well. Looks like GameStop, SPY, and AMC about to pull back. AMC, GME, and SPY about to pull back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now officially Power Hour. It is now officially Power Hour. There are still 135 of you left. 135 of you, which are the best of the best. And I truly appreciate you for being here. AMC, tracking with my prediction. SPY, pulling back into close as I predicted. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the greatest thing we ever saw. DataZero family in the building. Let's get this party started. SPY, I think, is going to close between 514.23 and 514.87, somewhere in between this range, I believe. AMC is probably going to close around 460, 450, 460, 462, around that range. We still have an hour left of trading. $135 of the greatest people in here right now. 135 of the greatest. SPY coming back inside of the Bollinger Bands. SPY outside of the bands. SPY looking to recover. One hour remaining. What was the casino movie lineup? Gonna use that one next. So SPY, I feel like, is going to close somewhere in between this range. Looks like volatility is about to build up, though. SPY could end up fading. Could end up fading pretty hard here. Possible head and shoulders starting to form. Yeah, SPY could end up fading pretty damn hard. I would definitely pull out if you're in options. If you're in call options, take profit. Take profit. I'm letting everyone know in the Discord, take profit right now. All right, so I put that official signal out in the Discord. Bruh. There's still 130 people here. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. So here's what's happening for the rest of the day. Today, I'm probably not gonna do a video today. I'm gonna chill probably for today and tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna do live streams for today and tomorrow, and then next week I'll start the videos back up. But tonight, I'm probably not doing a video, and then tomorrow I'm probably not doing a video as well. And I'm probably just gonna do live streams for today or for tomorrow. Is it Thursday or Friday? What day is it today? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I mean, why can't my computer work right now? Yeah, so what we're probably going to do... Okay, it's Thursday. So what we're probably going to do is no video today and no video tomorrow. Actually, I might do one today and not do one tomorrow. Yeah, I might do one today and not do one tomorrow. Yeah, so there might be a video tonight around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Honestly, I can't tell you guys 100%. You got to just check the channel. I would just check the channel to be sure. Around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Check the channel for a video. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So SPY starting to pull back in the close like we thought it would. SPY starting to pull back in the close like we thought it would. AMC following my prediction right now, hitting 452 exactly as I predicted. I told you guys AMC would hit $4.52. AMC hitting 452 as I predicted. We appreciate all that you do. Thank you. Yeah, you guys answered me. It's Thursday. So yeah, what I'm going to do is probably have a video around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. Check the channel just to be sure. If you want to show your support, hop onto the channel around then. And then tomorrow we're going to have a live stream, and then I might do something over this weekend like reacting to some stock content and stuff like that, which I could do over the weekend. It would be kind of like movie night, or kind of like what we did earlier today when we were watching Jay Powell, which Bano missed. Bano missed that. Bano, you would have loved that. We were having a blast watching Jay Powell earlier. Maybe I'll make a second channel, DataZero Reacts, and we'll just do like stock content reactions and stuff like that. A lot of people really liked today's stream. It was laid back. We watched the markets with technicals and predictions. reacted to. I reacted. And streamed Jay Powell's speech today. All right, AMC bouncing in the close. AMC bouncing in the close as I predicted. I told you guys AMC would hit 452, and then bounce. As you guys can see, AMC hitting 452 and bouncing exactly as I predicted. Earlier in the stream, I told you guys AMC would hit 452 and then bounce, and then I drew the white dotted line down to 452, and as you guys can see, AMC is tracking perfectly with my prediction and hit 452 price target exactly as I predicted. We have about 33 minutes remaining. 33 minutes remaining. 33 minutes remaining. I perfectly predicted that price action. You better believe it. We got 131 people in the building right now. 131 people in the building right now. BTC trying to make a move. BTC trying to make a move. BTC is winding up for a bigger move. I believe BTC is going to break all-time highs very, very soon. I think it's going to break and hold all-time highs very, very soon. See the Bollinger Bands getting tight? MACD 2-hour green. This thing's going to pop for all-time highs very, very soon. You heard it here first. Bitcoin getting ready to make a move for all-time highs. I believe it's going to break and hold all-time highs. AMC tracking. AMC tracking perfectly to my prediction. Damn, I'm good. Bruh, why didn't anybody say that you could see me? Why is nobody telling me you guys can see me, bruh? It's like, nah, what are you guys gonna do? Tap me on the shoulder? Say, hey, DataZero, you know we can see you in the camera. Yeah, Visual and altcoins. This year is all about crypto. Facts, bro. You ain't capping on that. Come on, put on some heat now. My pants are up. What are you talking about? I wear my pants on my waist, thank you very much. Tap me on the shoulder. Tap me on the shoulder and say, hey, I can see you still. Now, if she would move one more decimal place to the left. I know you guys love Shiba Inu, but I encourage you to please look at other altcoins. I know you love Shiba Inu, but just make sure you have like some other coin, right? Like, don't just hold Shiba Inu. That's dangerous. That's asking for a recipe for disaster. Now, hold Bitcoin and Shiba Inu, you'll be fine. You guys heard my portfolio. Shiba Inu was the smallest coin, the smallest amount in my portfolio. I told you guys all my portfolio. I'll tell you guys one more time. So I have about like 12 different coins. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 14 different coins. Bitcoin is 50% of my portfolio. Bitcoin is 50% of my portfolio. Then I have 21% Ethereum. Then I have 6.19% ADA, which is Cardano. Then I have 5.88% Atom, Cosmos. Then I have 5.65% XRP. I have 3.85% Matic, Polygon. Then the rest is like Sol, XLM, XTZ, Mana, MA, NA, LRC. And then Shiba Inu is my smallest holding, sitting at less than 0.13% of my whole entire portfolio. Okay, right now, Solana is going crazy. And my portfolio is up again somehow. I think it's because Ethereum is rocketing. My portfolio is up again. Ethereum just hit a new all-time high. Or not all-time high, but Ethereum just hit a new high for this year. Altcoins are getting ready to take off. Altcoin season is coming. Altcoin season is coming. It's going to be here around this summer. This summer is going to be altcoin season, baby. This summer is going to be altcoin season, baby. This spring and summer. Altcoin season is here. It's coming. Ethereum just hit 3,932. Ethereum putting in a brand new high, ladies and gentlemen. Ethereum putting in a brand new high for this year, 3,932. Ethereum pushing up to the upside. Bitcoin winding up for a move as well. Bitcoin is about to break out towards all-time highs. You heard it here first. Looks like SPY slightly moving up. SPY slightly moving up into close. SPY slightly moving up into close. Yeah, my portfolio's up. My main things are Bitcoin and Ethereum. I wish I didn't spend that dub of Ethereum. Even though it's only $20, still wish I had it. Had to spend some. I'm thinking about buying some more altcoins, to be honest with you guys. I'm thinking about buying more crypto in general. I think crypto is... I don't think we're anywhere close to the top yet. I don't think we're close to the top, and I think we might even have 100% more to go. The top's not going to be 80K. It's going to be higher than that. It's going to be higher than that. Even at 80K, that's still another 20% gain. I'm about to buy some more Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then some altcoins. I'm going in heavy on crypto, y'all. I think I'm going to buy some more. I think I'm going to buy some more. AMC is tracking too perfect right now. AMC is tracking too perfect with my prediction. As you guys can see, here's my prediction. Here's AMC's price action. Tracking perfectly. Tracking. We have about 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. I'm thinking about buying some Ethereum, Bitcoin, and then maybe some Cosmos Atom. What's LRC looking like? I want to add to. I don't want to buy something new. I want to add to one of my current positions. Maybe some more Polygon. Wait, LRC's not up here? What? I thought LRC was a top 100 coin, so that's my riskiest coin? $155. This is my riskiest coin. Hopefully it's one of my best bets, though. Because this thing, look. This thing is at 17 cents and it went all the way up to like $3. So if things go crazy, this could be my biggest bet. Like, what if it goes past $3 and goes to $5 from 37 cents? I'm hoping LRC is a good bet. I'm thinking it should be. I have some LRC. It's not like a crazy amount, but all right, LRC is my most risky coin. It has to do with GameStop. GameStop and LRC are in partnership. I might buy some more Matic. Matic's up about 13%. Either more Matic or more Cosmos is probably what I'll pick. But I'm definitely probably going to get some more Bitcoin and Ethereum. Definitely more Ethereum, 100%. I really think Bitcoin has a lot more to go, actually. But 80,000 is a very good conservative price target in my personal opinion. And Shiba Inu is still up 135% over the past 7 days. Shiba Inu is one of the biggest gainers, even higher than Floki, WIF, and Pepe. The only thing higher is Floki. Okay, but they crushed. Up 673%, up 750%, up 300%. Dude, I talked about Floki Inu a long time ago, too. I talked about it before it made this explosion. I talked about Floki. I talked about a couple meme coins. I talked about Wojak. I talked about Floki Inu. I talked about a couple meme coins. Here goes Bitcoin. So Ethereum's about to push to 4,000. Dude, we're about to smash all-time highs on all of these coins. All-time highs is about to get surpassed so stupid. Oh my God, this is exciting, dude. This is exciting. What if this is the biggest bull run that crypto's ever seen? What if it's just the biggest bull run crypto's ever seen and it just goes crazy? AMC is tracking 100% perfectly. $7 to $8K. Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because you could have bought this for $800 a piece. Ethereum went as low as $800. It went down to basically you could have got it for $1,000 at any one of these times very easily. You could have got $1,000 for $100, and now it's worth, that same thing's almost worth $4,000. It's crazy. $3,000 worth of value added to each coin. Crypto literally could change your life, man. Crypto is face-melting, life-changing gains. Bitcoin winding up for that move. Ethereum putting in new highs. SPY might be retesting that bear flag and might end up breaking down. SPY's probably going to end up breaking down. It also looks like it's doing a triple, like a head and shoulders type top. And it's also testing the top of this bear flag. So SPY might end up breaking down from this point. Start heading in a downtrend. Like throughout the next, like Friday. Friday might be bearish. Looks like SPY might be trying to top out for the local top. Anyways, I'm not saying it's a top. I'm just saying it's a local top that's going to have a pullback before making a higher high. We got 142 people in the building right now. 142 people in the building right now. We got about 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you don't mind. 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 Fed Chair Powell. I'm sure there will be bank failures. Yeah, that's so reassuring, right? 10,317 followers, baby. Let's go. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Shout out to the new subscribers. It looks like a lot of you would watch the reactions to crypto and stock related content. So we'll probably be doing that over the weekend. 69% of you said you would watch. 31% of you said you would not watch. So it looks like we'll probably be doing that over this weekend. And I appreciate you guys for your input. We have 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. Crypto portfolios are up. Crypto portfolios are up. My portfolio has done very, very, very well this whole entire time, especially since it's mostly made up of Bitcoin and Ethereum. Bitcoin and Ethereum making up most of the gains. Now, I do have some altcoins again. Adam doing very well this week. Adam boosting me up. And this is also why my portfolio might be up. And, of course, Shiba Inu making a very small part of my portfolio. But I did see some of those gains as well. I seen some gains from Adam. I seen some gains from Cardano. It looks like Adam is really the star of this week, though. And Polygon. ADA only up about 10% for the week. Now, if we go over the month, ADA has 52% gains. Adam has 51% gains. So this is definitely helping my portfolio. Mana up 60% as well. Let's see where ETH and Bitcoin are at. Do I see them on here? I don't see Bitcoin. Bitcoin up 58%. It's funny how 58% is one of the smaller gains. Like 50% is the lowest gains that you have for the month. Like if you just did 50%, that's on the low end. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Algorand up 74%. That's a hitter that I got. Where's Algo at as far as market cap? Algorand 52. For the year, Bitcoin's up 222%. Absolutely massive pump. And the fact that it hit all-time highs, that means that if you bought Bitcoin at any time, it will be worth more money, let alone if you bought it in the bear market like me. And ADA's up 140%, and Ethereum is up 160% for the year. And that's why my portfolio has massive gains. My portfolio is probably up over 150% total, maybe 160%. Actually, my portfolio is probably up over 200%. Yeah, because Bitcoin is over 50% of my portfolio, and Bitcoin's up 223%. So my portfolio is up over 200%. And looking at the number, it's definitely up over 200%. We have 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and fettermen. All right. 1 minute remaining. Drop them rockets in the chat. Drop them rockets in the chat. Drop them rockets in the chat. If you want to see AMC close green on the day, drop them rockets on the chat to help AMC close green on the day. Help AMC close green on the day by dropping them rockets in the chat. AMC tracking with my prediction perfectly, ladies and gentlemen. AMC tracking with my prediction perfectly as it moves up in the close. Tracking so good. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing history as my prediction comes true once again. watch and learn. You are watching the most lit, the most fun, the most poppin' live stream. This is the DataZero family. This is the DataZero live stream, and you are tuning in. I appreciate y'all for being here. Trading is over. Trading is over. Trading is over. SPY or AMC tracking 120% with my end of day prediction, moving down towards 452, which I said it would, and then getting a clean bounce off of 452 back towards 460. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just witnessed history live unfolding in front of you. Again, you guys be the judge if my technical analysis is any good. You guys be the decides. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the video. We have AMC closing at $4.59. SPY closing at $415.79, moving down in the close like I said it would. SPY potentially looking to make a bearish top here, in my personal opinion, and we'll talk about that and more in the next live stream and the next video update. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. If you want to check out the video, check around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to see if there's a video on the channel. If not, there's going to be a live stream tomorrow, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, and that's a.m., 9 a.m., 9:15 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check out the channel for the live stream. And around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, check out the channel for a potential video giving you guys the update and prediction on what we expect. SPY potentially breaking down out of this bear flag here. Going to move down in the close in my personal opinion. And maybe possibly tomorrow, bearish tomorrow. I told everybody to take profits, not financial advice. AMC following my prediction perfectly as it moved down towards $4.52, which I said it would get a bounce from, and then move towards 460, as you guys can see, doing that perfectly. GameStop struggling to stay above 1531, but still holding this overall sloping resistance as support. That is bullish in my personal opinion, and it looks like GameStop closed below 1531, like I said it would earlier on the stream as well. Ladies and gentlemen, you be to decide if my technical analysis is any good. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. As always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Thank you guys, man. Press that like button on the way out. Press that like on the button on the way out. Press that like button on the way out. You already know what it is. Thank you guys for your help. All the moderators, shout out to the mods. Shout out to everybody who helped build the channel. And shout out to everybody who's been here. Thank you guys so much. I could not do this without you. Again, press that like button and subscribe. And as always, y'all, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. I do not like day trading. The funds have been getting 20 to 30 cents every day for a few weeks. That's a good thing, bro. See ya, Momo. $4.90 was a good mark today. Yes, it was. And the fact that we held up green, oh yeah. We produced a green day too. What? It should have been a green day. Should have been a green day. We definitely closed green on the day. You see how it's green? It should have been a green day. Oh well. Still a green week. Green week. Green week. Green week. Make sure you guys press that like button on the way out. You dig? He's doing well, and he's built a strong community. Facts. Our community is really strong. How I managed to do such a good thing, I don't know. But I do know that I managed to build a crazy strong community. A tight-knit, closely knitted community. Millie Mills, hit the like button. Thank you, Millie Mills. Should have bought more Ethereum and Bitcoin. I should have bought more. I'm going to be kicking myself in the ass for not going all in. Of course, I never go all in. That's too risky, but I'm going to be kicking myself in the ass for not going all in. I went in, but not all in.